Should be good. Let me actually double check when there's still time. I don't want to like ruin 12 hours of footage for nothing. We are live? Okay, okay, good. Good. Alright, continue.
Pyro's good. The biggest obstacle to Monopyro is abysses where you need to break Pyro shields. In this abyss, with Kazuha's E and Burst, you can swirl off the Electro and Cryo Abyss mage shield, but because of the way that the elemental shields work, Pyro on Cryo is like 2 times. Like when you swirl all 3 together, your Pyro swirl is gonna demolish this. And Cryo on Pyro is 0.5 times, and so it's not gonna do that much, which means that if you use your Animo ability against all 3 Abyss mages, the Cryo Abyss mage and the Electro Abyss mage will lose their shield before the Pyro Abyss mage does. Which means that you'll be left with a Pyro Abyss mage that has a shield, and the other 2 shields will be gone if the mage does. Which means
okay, chat.
Pyro Abyss means that if you use...
How the shit does this work? You can swirl like everything at the same time?
Pyro is 0.5 times, and so it's not going to do that much, which means that...
Like, so all 3 gets hit with a swirl. They all do their own reaction? Huh? What the shit just happened here? Kazuha can swirl 2 elements. They hit each other? What the... What am I... There's swirl, superconduct, overload, and melt happening at the same time on everybody? So they all AoE to each other. Okay. Okay.
Use your Animo ability against all 3 Abyss mages, the Cryo Abyss mage and the Electro Abyss mage will lose their shield before the Pyro Abyss mage does. Which means that you'll be left with a Pyro Abyss mage that has a shield, and the other 2 shields will be gone, so you can't use Animo to swirl onto them anymore. You can just use swirl, like the Animo application, to slowly whittle down the Pyro shield, so it's still very doable. It's not that big of a problem because it's not that tanky of a shield, but it is a little bit of an annoyance. All in all though, Monopyro does very, very well on the second side because... This
is why Anemo was the best?
To deal with all the enemies, especially when most of your damage comes from Kazuha and Xiangling, which are, or at least a good portion of your damage comes from Kazuha and Xiangling, which have pretty large AoE. Specifically against the Magu Kenki, you are going to have to be careful because when you're standing in Bennett Burst, the Cryo Kenki's like downwards attack can very, very easily one-shot you. So
can't swirl Geo and Dendro. Okay.
Either with a dash or if you want to play it safe, just with a burst. Or you can also hold your Kazuha E, and that makes you jump high enough that it won't hit you. If you tap your Kazuha E, you will not be high enough and it will still hit you and it will kill you. On the first chamber, obviously, you can just replace one of your units with an Electro to deal with this. Otherwise, it's going to be probably pretty slow. So generally, it's more of a second chamber thing, this of this. I guess next up, we can talk about National. For the ones who are not aware of the names, because we're starting to get into teams that have names that are not just the reaction or the name of the element, I'll explain them really quick. So National is basically any team...
Okay, this is what I came here for.
That's what National is. It's just vaping Xiangling. The reason why I
vaping Xiangling, what?
Most of the other vape teams is because basically every other vape team relies on an on-field vape carry, but Xiangling's burst, snapshots, and stays even when you swap out, meaning that you have a lot more versatility with the Hydro units you can use because you don't need to have off-field Hydro application for your on-field Pyro. You can do the
freaking snapshot effects, okay.
For your off-field Pyro. The baseline National team does use off-field Hydro just because there's no good 4-star on-field Hydro. This is like the most basic version of it, and it's basically never bad. And this Abyss, it's very strong against the second side, against the triple Kenki.
What the shit?
Driving on Sucrose, so while your Standing Burst is going, normal attacking on Sucrose. That way you swirl Hydro onto the other Kenkis, and so you vape on all 3 of them instead of only 1. You can play it against Simon, generally.
What the shit?
Vape Vape teams have just very solid damage. You might be able to get through it even without having to replace any units. If you don't quite have that level of investment, you can replace Sucrose with Fischl just to get that Electro application. Kind of becomes an over Vape team, which is Overload and Vape, but still kind of a national team. Obviously,
Over Vape team.
National. I'd say that Raiden National in this Abyss is pretty solid. You have the Electro that can deal with a second side Simon. You have the kind of enemies that don't get knocked back too much. The enemies that get knocked back the most are in this chamber, right? So the Wallpaper Flowers get knocked back a lot, and the Abyss Mages, once you break their shields, get knocked back a lot, but they're very, very...
Have I seen these numbers? Yes, I've played a low investment Mikasa account. Yes.
Very squishy, so it's not the end of the world. The Clearwater and Sunfrost, once they start infusing, don't really get knocked back anymore, so they're not going to be that big of a problem. Here, nothing really gets knocked back, other than like the Kairagis and the Nobushis that get knocked back a little bit, but not too much, so it's very easy to deal with. And here, the first wave has the
low investment
Sunfrost and Clearwater, which can get knocked back a little bit. But the second wave is enemies that don't actually get knocked back because they spawn their ads and they're invulnerable to knockback while their ads are out on the field. Which means that all in all, while it is generally better on the first side because it's a team that's a bit better in single target than AoE, it still very much is fine on the second side. Let's talk about the other versions of National. So you can also use National with like Ayato or Child as your Hydro. Technically, you can kind of do it with Kokomi, but it's generally not something I'd recommend because the Hydro application is kind of shit in AoE. If you do use an Ayato with Sucrose generally, or a Child with Kazuha, or a Child with Sucrose. Generally, I don't like Ayato with Kazuha, but it can still work fine. Generally, though, that's more going to be second side because you're playing a team that's a lot more focused on AoE damage. You have AoE Hydro application and AoE like Vapes from Ling. But you can also just play...
Everything can clear. Holy shit.
If you want to go on the first side.
Everything is viable, apparently.
So here I'm talking about Huta, I'm talking about Yoimiya, the Luke, I guess Young Fei if you're really pushing it. Now obviously some of them are better than others. In general, I would say that Hutao is very, very strong on the first side of the Abyss. She's one of the units that can, without too much of a problem, brute force their way through Simon even if you don't have Electro. However, you can also just very easily slot...
Nothing here works with level 1 weapons, apparently.
Official Singto plus whatever last unit you want, because your teams have a decent amount of flexibility outside of just making sure that you have that Singto or C2 plus Yelan. Second side, not quite as good because it's a lot more AoE focused. Can still kind of function, but it's generally more of a first side thing, this Abyss. And then when you start looking at the other Pyros...
When is Fenrir coming to Genshin? We have Sino, same thing.
You can kind of get the same... It's really the same thing, but just worse. This Abyss doesn't have any like real flying enemies that are difficult for Hutao to keep attacking, which means that Yoimiya doesn't have that advantage that she can sometimes have over Hutao. So she's only left with basically all of the disadvantages that she has versus Hutao, which is just lower output overall, a lot more single target focus, meaning that this becomes a bit, like Chamber 2 becomes a bit more difficult, but she's still functional.
And we also have Paimon, so it's the same thing.
Right, you can still very much play her. And then you got someone like Diluc or Young Fei, who's kind of, again, the same thing, but even more rough. Next up, I guess we can talk about Taser. Taser's actually very good this Abyss. So Taser is generally Electro, Hydro, and Animo. Because
Taser?
You have Hydro, you're generally
what the Taser?
interested in using the units that are very good single target Hydro, like Singto or Yelan. And in terms of Electro, very often
3-star Fiona.
Using Fischl. So two units that have pretty solid single target damage, including one who does Electro damage, right? Meaning that first side is generally pretty much a breeze, as long as you don't die, obviously. A lot of Taser teams don't run that many defensive options, so if that's something you struggle with, don't try to force it too hard. But otherwise, very, very easy to get through this Abyss. But also, because Taser relies on Animo units, generally Sucrose to drive, but you can also use Ayato as your driver, and then Kazuha, or still just Sucrose, but drive on someone else. And they have grouping, and they have pretty solid...
What the hell is a driver? The driver as the main character that sits there to do base normal attacks? On field? Okay. Got it.
AoE damage, making them just a very solid option for second half as well. You can do Raiden Taser, yeah. That's very, very doable. But yeah, all in all, pretty solid Abyss.
Raiden Taser.
This is an Abyss that kind of likes Electro, meaning that all teams that have Electro in it have a slight edge at a baseline. But also Taser just doesn't really have bad matchups generally. So all in all, pretty solid. Next up, Aggravate. So Aggravate teams are generally somewhat similar to Taser teams, with the main difference that you're
Driving the skill that procs by normal
I'd say that
tap.
Aggravate this Abyss is a little bit more difficult because when it comes to Hydro, right, you have Syncto most of the time that you can use in a Taser team. That gives you a lot of damage reduction, and because both the Kenkis and the Consecrated Beasts are actually very good at one-shotting the fuck out of you, having that damage resistance is actually going to be the difference between getting one shot and not being able to do anything if you get hit like at the wrong moment, or surviving and then being able to heal it back up. Because Dendro doesn't have shielders or units that give a lot of damage resistance, and because Electro doesn't have real shielders, you do have like Beto's C1 shield, and Beto can also give you some damage
Mona
resistance,
is my
not
driver.
nearly as much as
Yep.
Syncto. So generally,
Close enough.
you're a lot squishier in the Aggravate teams, which is why a lot of people this Abyss have opted to use Zhongli in their Aggravate teams rather than the Anemo unit that generally are better, which means that your overall damage goes down. However, the Blessing is really, really good for Aggravate teams, which means that having to sacrifice a little bit of your offensive utility to get a stronger shield if you don't think you can get through the Chamber 2 without dying, because you're getting so much from the Blessing, it's really not that big of a deal, which means that Aggravate teams are still very, very strong this Abyss. Main thing you're looking for when it comes to Aggravate, you're good against single target because you're generally using Fischl, and you're good against AoE because you're generally also using another unit that has good AoE, something like Kutsing, something like Kazuha, or Sucrose actually has pretty good AoE damage. The main thing is very often it can be difficult to slot in shielders. Now with the release of Yao Yao, healers are very easy to slot in, but shielders are still something that you have to sacrifice a lot for it, right?
Just dodge, right? Easy.
Or your second Electro unit, which are a massive pain in the ass.
Why care about dying in Abyss when you can just reset and try again? If you're not me. And actually, does death even matter? Right?
And it's not something you want to be doing. This Abyss, it doesn't matter that much because the Blessing is really good, but in general, that's something to keep an eye out for. Spread teams are kind of similar in that sense, with the main difference being that
What teams?
focus more on the spread side of Quicken
Spread.
than on the right side of Quicken. They're doing less Electro damage and more Dendro damage, which means that you're not as, I don't want to say reliant, but you don't care as much.
How does spread even work?
Getting an Anemo unit to swirl that Electro to get that VV plus whatever buffs you can get. Meaning that it doesn't hurt as much to have to use a unit like Zhongli to make it through if you struggle with not dying. All in all though, Spread and Aggravate are very, very strong this Abyss. I'd say that their biggest downside is that very, very often you can change one of your units around, add a bunch of reactions in that way, and get a stronger team. But before we do, we can talk about Nilo, which is the last one of the teams that are actually very, very straightforward. Nilo is very good this Abyss. Now, obviously, don't play her on side 1. You actually will not get through. Unless
What?
you wailed out the wazoo, you will not get through. But on the second side,
His laugh. What the fuck?
these enemies kind of group themselves up very easily on all 3 of the waves. The cryo shield is generally your biggest obstacle this Abyss, but in case you didn't know, elemental shields can still take just damage, like just normal, like straight up damage, which is 5 times the HP of the mob. But because Abyss mages are very, very squishy, you can brute force your way through a cryo shield just with bloom damage, which means that even if you don't have a way to specifically react off the cryo, because freeze doesn't remove the cryo shield and Dendro plus cryo doesn't have a reaction with your Nilo teams, you can still get through it through brute forcing the shield because it's such a small HP pool. But yeah, so Nilo teams, apart from getting through that cryo shield, which isn't that big of a deal, actually are very, very good this Abyss, right? First wave, 3 enemies that burrow and then come back up where you go. 3 enemies that teleport where you go. And 4 enemies that aggressively walk towards you or run towards you. Right, so it's enemies that group themselves in a lot of them, which makes Nilo teams very, very good. Kenki, 3 enemies that stay actually close enough together for most of Nilo's AoE damage to actually hit all of them. And
holy shit.
First wave here, 3 enemies that group themselves because they aggressively run towards you. And then 3 enemies that spawn more enemies for you to trigger bloom and get even more bloom seeds. So all in all, this Abyss feels like it was
Pudding
tailor-made for
Fuchs has
Nilo.
been
It's very,
upgrading
very
their
good.
fence for 9 months. Chirgy.
9 months, let's go, thank you. Holy shit. More 9-monthers.
For her. Nilo teams in general, they can struggle a little bit when you don't have a lot of the pieces that make them work. A bit like Monogeo, actually. With the main difference being that generally those pieces that make the Nilo teams work can also actually be pretty good in other non-Nilo teams, so they're a little bit more valuable by themselves. So generally you're looking at Nahida, sometimes Kokomi, although with the release of Yamiao, we now have other options outside of Kokomi. Nilo teams also scale very, very well with vertical investment, with the Key, with Nilo's C2, with Nahida's C2. This Abyss specifically...
Child's about to be born, shit.
Free-to-play Nilo team, no Nahida, you'll be fine, because this is a very good Abyss for Nilo teams. In general, though, when you don't have Nahida, Nilo teams can actually fall a lot further behind when one of the chambers has single target, or one of the chambers has enemies that you kind of want an animal grouper against because they spawn too far away from each other and don't run towards you. Against those kind of chambers, Nilo teams can very much struggle if you don't have all the pieces, but with all the pieces, you can very easily brute force your way through it because they become very, very strong. Nilo teams out of the way, though, there are other teams that people tend to forget about somewhat that are good in the same kind of situations as Nilo teams, and those are Burgeon teams. Burgeon teams are actually very, very, very good this a bit.
Okay, we're on to Burgeon, stuff that actually matters to me now. Alright, let me go to the bathroom, okay? Let me go to the bathroom. I think I've been sitting here for like the past 12 hours and haven't even moved yet. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. And I am back. What the fuck is Chad doing? Alright, let's go.
Unlike the Nilo teams, Burgeon teams use a Pyro unit, which means that the Cryo Abyss thing isn't even a consideration anymore. Now the main
Chad being sus as always when I'm gone.
When you trigger burning on enemies, you have 2 units of burning, and then a Hydro application onto that will not bloom. It will only vaporize, and you won't get a seed out of it, which means that you need very, very fast Hydro in order to keep getting seeds. You can showcase that very, very easily by going to any enemy.
Wait, what?
You showcase 2 units of burning.
2 units of burning. What the fuck is he saying? There's a specific order you have to do this? And the timing?
Now, the main issue that Burgeon generally has is that when you trigger burning on
When you trigger burning,
enemies, you have 2 units of burning.
elemental gauge theory? This is what it is?
And then a Hydro application
What?
onto that will not bloom. It will only vaporize, and you won't get a seed out of it, which means that you need very, very fast Hydro.
Fast Hydro. What the fuck? Skills have units of their element. What? What the shit? 2 unit minus 1 unit equals 1 unit of element left. Every element I apply has a number of units it applies. And then reaction takes away the units. What? They apply, every skill applies a different amount of elements? Units of elements? What the shit? So, what is happening here?
Is that when you trigger burning on enemies, you have 2 units of burning, and then a hydro application onto that will not bloom. It will only vaporize, and you won't get a seed out of it, which means that you need very, very fast hydro in
What the fuck? So that means like it triggered burning a second time because you're not fast enough to apply the. Naida is awesome for Bloom teams because she applies more Dendro units than other characters. What the what? But the game doesn't tell you how many units of a certain element it does. And you just gotta find out. There's a chart. Skills are 2 units. There's a Spiral Abyss guide. We're just going down the YouTube guide rabbit hole. Holy fuck. Every video I watch, there's more questions now. It's over. I'm gonna be here for the next like week watching YouTube videos. Oh no. What the shit? Geo guide is for the easiest to understand. Okay, we'll see. Let's finish this one first. Or at least get over to Hyper Bloom. She came learning arc apparently.
in order to keep getting seeds. You can showcase that very, very easily by going to any enemy, really, getting Yelan in your party, along with Nahida and Sengli, and using all of your stuff and seeing how many blooms you get, or how many burgeons you get.
What the?
Alright, so we get one at the beginning.
What the shit is happening?
Oh, we get another 2 here. 3, Pog. When we use our E, but we didn't actually get any burgeons when we weren't using Yelan's E, because our pyro application just was preventing us from getting them. When you have slower pyro, it will slow or reduce the amount of seeds you can get, but you will at least be able to get some. So that's generally why people use Toma a lot, because Toma's burst has a 3-hit 2.5 second ICD, which means that generally
first need to learn about elemental gauge. Okay. I mean, let's just finish this. I at least get this part. Kind of.
it will only apply pyro every 3 waves, meaning that you won't trigger too much burning. So that helps a lot with that. Because Burgeon is a reaction that, just like Bloom, is a lot.
No, but like Shaolin applies pyro too much, so it doesn't work for Burgeon. That's the whole point, right?
Better in AoE than in single target. Then generally Hydro applicators that apply in AoE also have some value in Burgeon teams. But yeah, at a baseline, I'd say that just straight up Burgeon teams that only have Hydro, Dendro, and Pyro can very much find themselves struggling because of the interaction, unless you go with like 2 Hydro units to make sure that you really have a lot of Hydro. But outside of that, generally Burgeon teams are a little bit meh. But this abyss is so good for Burgeon that you'll still be able to get through content without much of a problem. However, there are ways of using the Burgeon reaction that will bypass this burning problem and just make everything feel a lot better. So instead of using a second Hydro, you can basically use any element that can react with Pyro. That way you can remove some of the burning on the enemy. Your Hydro will actually be enough to both vape and bloom, so you'll get a lot more seeds.
What the?
So just like earlier, we were getting a pretty garbage number of total seeds with Changling, Ilan, and Naida. If I add Kaya in the team, who can apply Cryo and trigger Melt and reduce that
balls, okay.
Right?
Holy
we are
shit.
generating quite a lot more seeds, right? Even when we don't use...
What the fuck?
You can do that with a bunch of different elements. You can do it with Cryo,
what the shit?
You can do it with Animo, and you can do it with Electro. Now, depending on which one of these elements you use it with, you can actually get a bunch of different interactions from all of the reactions that you have, right? So when you use Cryo, that gives you access to the Fridge mechanic, which I'm sure we can put like the little eye thing here for a video on Fridge. But Fridge is basically, when you put Cryo on the enemy, because you're triggering Freeze and Bloom, you're removing less Dendro when you apply Hydro, which means that you effectively trigger more seeds. So when you put Cryo unit, Dendro when
What the shit? What the shit is going on here? Can someone make sense about this part? Make some sense into me?
When you put Cryo on the enemy, because you're triggering Freeze and Bloom,
you trigger Freeze and Bloom. Huh? Finally learning how, like, this is literally the reactions I have, right? I have Layla and a bunch of shit. Hydro unit takes Dendro unit, but if react with Cryo unit, takes less Dendro unit. After this deal, I realized I know nothing about Genshin. Yup. What the? I thought it was just Unga Bunga spam skills and then like destroy stuff. What the fuck is this video? Freeze reapplies a unit of Hydro. What? So what is this? So, okay, forget about all this. What is the correct order of this?
Fridge. But Fridge is basically, when you put Cryo...
What is the correct order of this shit? You first put Cryo.
Enemy, because
and then you put Dendro.
Freeze
and then you put Hydro.
And Blue.
In that order specifically? And then you spawn more seeds. Cryo, Dendro, either way don't matter. They don't react with each other.
312 has been upgrading their
Ahmed
fence
with the
for
6,
6
thank you.
months. XDD.
XDD. First two doesn't matter. So my comp that I'm playing, I should be doing Layla first, into Kale, into Mona, and then Kuki. And then I would have one extra seed spawn. Swap to Diona for consistent cryo. Oh, okay. We continue. I kind of get this.
You're removing less Dendro when you...
We took 3 months.
You effectively significantly trigger more seeds. So when you put a cryo unit in Burgeon, you can take advantage of that mechanic to get even more seeds than just when you melt and weaken the burning aura. When you use Electro, you're getting a bunch of overloads now, right? And your pyro unit is built for EM, right? They're built for Burgeon damage, which means that those overloads will actually do a pretty reasonable amount of damage. And you're also going to get a little bit of Electro charge. And finally, when you're doing an animal unit, well, you can use an animal unit that will be able to trigger the seeds themselves, because animal units can get pyro infusions or pyro absorptions in their abilities, right? You look at Kazuha's E, you look at Kazuha's burst, Sugrosa's burst, stuff like that. All of those things, because they have a lot of different mechanics that you can use, I generally call them different names. Now, the names I use are Oven, Curry, and Sauté. Oven because it's like fridge, it's like the fridge mechanic,
Fridge?
with pyro, so it's hot. It's like a hot fridge. Curry because
Hot fridge is an oven, okay.
a bunch of like reactions, including electrocharge and overload, which is pretty similar to soup. But instead of mixing
Soup?
it all up with your animo, you're putting some vegetables with the dendro, so it's kind of like curry. And
That's what the
generally it's a team that only really works with Kazuha as the animo option.
What?
And he jumps, and Sauté is jumped in French. And we're getting all the culinary terms.
because he jumped into something. What?
Burgeon teams in general, not that great, but the Burgeon archetypes that take advantage of those mechanics are actually pretty solid. And this bit specifically, I've been really enjoying basically all of them. I'd say that Sauté is generally a little bit more situational than the other ones. And this abyss, it feels really bad on the first side, but it's pretty solid on the second side. Generally, though,
Sauté.
I'd go towards Curry and Oven, which
Okay,
is
we're cooking now.
cryo, a bit more than with Animo. So the main advantage of the one with Electro is you get a lot of overload.
So
you get
Genshin invented cooking. Got it.
damage is tied to Burgeon, and Burgeon obviously in AoE you're getting more seeds, so you're triggering more Burgeon. Whereas Oven has the main advantage that, well, you have freeze, which means the enemies actually do stay frozen for a pretty reasonable portion of the fight. Like right now, I don't think I have enough ER in my Toma because I haven't built him recently. But if I just show like the baseline interaction in a rotation, you'll see that they actually stay frozen for a pretty reasonable amount of time.
That's literally permanently frozen. What do you mean?
Right, so they spend like about half the time frozen, which can be even higher if you use a unit that has better cryo application, like potentially someone like Ganyu. But them spending a bunch of time frozen obviously means that if there are more aggressive enemies, like you actually have in Chamber 2 with the Consecrated Beast, they're a little bit easier to deal with. Same thing for this chamber right here. All in all, I'd say that Oven feels pretty decent on side 2, not too great on side 1, but functional until you get to this. In this abyss, and Curry actually feels very good on both sides. Burgeon in general, like I said, pretty rough in single target. You can still just use single target focused units, so like Singto Yilan, Nahida, Toma, and it's still a Burgeon team, but like the Burgeon
Toma. Okay.
is not
Dude.
what's making the team good, right? It's the, in single target at least, it's the single target damage.
Wait a second. 2x Hydro freezes them longer? Why? Is that a resonance thing? Is that why? Or is it just because there's more units of Hydro? I don't get this now. I'm more confused.
The enemy half the time frozen, which can be even higher if you use a unit that has better cryo application, like potentially someone like Ganyu. But them spending a bunch of time frozen obviously means that if there are more aggressive enemies, like you actually have in Chamber 2 with the Consecrated Beast, they're a little bit easier to deal with. Same thing for this.
Now we get into ICD.
All, I'd say that Oven feels pretty decent on side 2, not too great on side 1, but functional until you get to this. In this abyss, and Curry actually feels very good on both sides. Burgeon in general, like I said, pretty rough in single target. You can still just use single target focused units, so like Singto Yilan, Nahida, Toma, and it's still a Burgeon team, but like the Burgeon is not what's making the team good, right? It's the, in single target at least, it's the single target damage from your single target units. Oven against bosses, so like the Kenkis,
Oven against bosses.
that great. It's still fine because even if you don't freeze, you still use the cryo to
We let 'em cook.
the burning and get more seeds. but the main upside that it has is removed from you, so it's not as valuable anymore. Sote is very good when you need grouping, because grouping plus Burgeon against a lot of enemies, very good. But when enemies are not groupable, it generally feels pretty horrendous. Curry against non-heavy enemies that get knocked back easily. I mean, sometimes you look at Geovishaps, you look at treasure hoarders, stuff like that can be a pain in the ass for Curry. I just realized though, I haven't talked about just normal Bloom without Nilo. Normal Bloom without Nilo is kind of like the same thing as Bloom with Nilo, but just a lot worse. Bloom kind of sucks because the seeds take so long to explode. You need the enemies to stay grouped like a very long time and not move that much, and you need to have a lot of enemies for it to actually be good. It's functional, this abyss, because enemies group themselves up and all that. But honestly, in this chamber, right, the Scorching Lore Master is going to burgeon a lot of your blooms, so it won't, like, a lot of...
Standard reactions have ICD, internal cooldown, 3 attacks or 2.5. Yeah, I know about the ICD stuff. I think 1010 taught me that shit. Yep. I think I know what that is.
Your damage is just gonna disappear. This kind of abyss is probably the best it'll ever be, but generally don't try to force it. And then other than that, you also have Fridge that I mentioned earlier, the mechanic. You can use that in a normal Bloom team, and same thing, meh. The upside that Fridge has is you're keeping enemies frozen a pretty large portion of the time, even more than Oven, because you don't have that pyro to melt them, which means it's easier to keep them all in one spot and to prevent them from attacking your seeds with pyro or electro. So it's not as bad in an abyss like this one, but it's still pretty shit compared to a lot of the Burgeon teams. I've already mentioned Overvape a little bit when I was talking about National, so I don't think I have...
So apparently shit is not censored, and it's an okay word.
I've already mentioned Overvape a little bit when I was talking about National, so I don't think I have anything else to say for Overvape, but Overvape is a good segue into Soup. So Soup is like the OG culinary team, where you use an Animo, a Pyro, an Electro, and a Hydro unit all together, so that your Pyro unit or your pyro application triggers overloads on top of vaping, and then you have an Animo unit to reduce resistance to all 3 of the other elements. You hit a bunch of electrocharge, a lot of damage just happens. Soup teams, the most well-known one is the Sukokomon team. It would be Kokomi, Fischl, Sucrose, Tangling. But there are other like very strong Soup teams, so you can go for something like on-field Raiden with an off-field Hydro, and then Bennett Kazuha or Bennett Jean, or you can do the other round, an on-field Hydro with someone like Fischl. I'd say that in this abyss, Soup teams actually feel very good. Generally.
Okay, I need to go back a bit. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's live now?
Teams. I've already mentioned...
No, he's been live on Twitch for the past couple hours because I've been watching him. What the shit?
Overvape a little bit when I was talking about National. So
okay, guys. He's been live on Twitch for the past few hours now.
So I don't think I have anything else to say for Overvape, but Overvape is a good segue into Soup. So Soup is like the OG culinary team, where you use an Animo, a Pyro, an Electro, and a Hydro unit all together, so that your Pyro unit or your Pyro application triggers overloads on top of vaping, and then you have an Animo unit to reduce resistance to all 3 of the other elements. You hit a bunch of electric charge. A lot of damage just happens. Soup teams, the most well-known one is the Sukokomon team. It would be Kokomi, Fischl, Sucrose,
Kokomi,
but
Sucrose,
there are other very strong Soup teams. So you can go for something like on-field Raiden with an off-field Hydro, and then Bennett Kazuha or Bennett Jean, or you can do the other round, an on-field Hydro with someone like Fischl. I'd say that in this abyss, Soup teams actually feel very good. Generally, Soup teams have a decent amount of overload, but also some amount of grouping, so to like balance it out. But they also have very solid single target output, especially the versions that use units like Xingqiu and Fischl. Personally, I really like using Sucrose, Fischl, Changeling, Xingqiu. It doesn't really have bad matchups, so obviously this abyss very good. And it's a team that uses Electro, so it's good against Simon as well. Another one of the culinary teams is salad, which is kind of like soup.
Salad.
Instead of pyro, you have some vegetables. You have your dendro. Salad also feels very strong this abyss because on top of, well, just being an incredibly strong baseline team, something like this, right? It has Electro to deal with this pretty easily, but also it takes advantage of Quicken, right? Because you'll trigger some Quicken, which means that you reduce Electro and Deno resistance pretty often. Salad teams basically rely on applying Electro to the enemy and trying not to hit the seeds with your Electro so that your Animo can swirl that Electro onto the seeds and your Animo unit is the one that triggers the Hyper Bloom. But yeah, obviously it's a team that doesn't have a healer or a shielder. You do have the damage resistance that Sentinel provides.
Okay. Okay.
Animo can swirl that Electro.
I think this is the most replayed part. It gets way too dank. I understand why now. Okay. We try again.
Simon as well. Another one of the culinary teams is salad, which is kind of like soup, but instead of pyro, you have some vegetables. You have your dendro. Salad also feels very strong this abyss because on top of, well, just being an incredibly strong baseline team, something like this, right? It has Electro to deal with this pretty easily, but also it takes advantage of Quicken, right? Because you'll trigger some Quicken, which means that you reduce Electro and Deno resistance pretty often. Salad teams basically rely on applying Electro to the enemy and trying not to hit the seeds with your Electro so that your Animo can swirl that Electro onto the seeds and your Animo unit is the one that triggers the Hyper Bloom. But yeah, obviously it's a team that doesn't have a healer or a shielder. You do have the damage resistance that Singto provides, so can be a bit difficult for people who struggle without healing. Salad is always good, but it does struggle to slot in defensive units. And so when chambers are very aggressive,
Good note of his cop spinning right now.
Now the last one,
69 420.
culinary teams, so I've dubbed Air Fryer.
Air Fryer.
A burning team with Animo units.
What?
Trigger Pyro Swirl, and by triggering Pyro Swirl, applying Pyro, and gaining ownership of the burning, which means that those Animo units that are built full EM are the ones who decide the burning damage, which means that your burning does a bit more generally. Their DPS is shit, but with a unit like Nahida, you can maintain burning on all the enemies with basically no effort, which means that if the enemies are somewhat squishy, but like there's a lot of them and they're hard to group, or they're generally a little bit far from each other, Air Fryer actually becomes very, very strong. Just because its low DPS is enough, because the obstacle to clearing is not getting good DPS, it's consolidating your DPS and making sure that your damage is hitting all the enemies. And because it's so easy to do that with Air Fryer teams, then they'll generally be pretty strong in an abyss like this one on the second side. Do not play them on the first side, you won't clear in time. Have I talked about Melt Ganyu? No, I haven't. Melt Ganyu is fine, but when you look at...
About what?
Have I talked about Melt Ganyu?
Melt Ganyu. Okay.
Melanie is fine, but when you look at like actual DPS, considering your ER requirements and the fact that you'll most of the time have to battery your source of all field pyro,
Did he one take this video on a stream?
But it does have pretty good front-loaded damage.
Holy shit.
To battery, right? Which means that when you're doing speedrunning, when you're whaling, it's a team that actually scales pretty well with that. But honestly, at like free-to-play level investment, it's just not a team I would recommend. Next up, reverse melt, quick swap. So thing about Ganyu melt, remove the
reverse melt, quick swap.
Investment whaling and replace it with just a higher performance at low investment and being a lot easier to use, and you get a reverse melt quick swap team. So the baseline one is this, but you can kind of replace any of the units except Bennett. Right, you can replace Sailing for Kazuha because Kazuha can apply off-field pyro, and then Bennett can also apply pyro here and there. You can replace Kaya or Rosaria with either Ganyu herself, but use like as a burst bot, or you can replace it with Chongyun. You can replace it. There's a lot of options, but like the base core is this. You do need to like build all of your units for their damage, but you're not reliant on making sure that you reach specific DPS thresholds for it not to feel like garbage, like Melt Ganyu is, because if you don't want to rotate the enemies, it just feels like trash. Good damage for screenshot, but not great DPS. This has pretty good DPS. And
great damage for screenshot.
This abyss, a little bit rough against the Consecrated Beast because they're very, very aggressive.
Okay.
And because you're self-applying pyro, specifically the Scorpion, you need to make sure you dodge it because...
Yeah, I was wondering what content similar to Alloy. Does a new Genshin character miss? Does a new Genshin player miss like any other limited item? Bad player to ask because I'm clueless. Okay. But I've been playing for 3 months. I definitely missed a shit ton of stuff. There's probably like some limited weapons and stuff. But I don't think there's any characters that you can't get anymore, right? Besides Alloy. It's like event weapons. Right? But can you still get Alloy? No, right? And then you also miss like limited event story lore if you care about that, but those you can find on YouTube. That's to my extent everything you miss. Let's keep going. Man, the free 4 stars, eventually you can get them, right? It is what it is.
You're gonna get
Balls.
otherwise. And also Rosaria's E. Rosaria's E is very easy to cancel. Like the enemies can cancel Rosaria's E with like by
Balls.
breathing on you. They do. And you get canceled out of it. And it goes on cooldown and it doesn't generate energy.
You don't need Alloy.
Because these enemies are very, very aggressive. It can happen a lot more often than it usually does. Usually it's a thing that like, it's very, very annoying when it happens, but it'll happen like once every 20 Abyss runs. Now it happens like twice per time you get through the Consecrated Beast. It's a pain, but these are like just issues that are nice to mention, but they're not like major issues. You can still work around it. Make sure you don't use your E at the wrong moment and you'll be fine. Revmel Quickswap teams are pretty strong in general. Their main downside is that they don't have grouping and they're kind of circle impacty, which means that against enemies that don't group themselves up for you, they won't always feel the greatest. But this Abyss has enemies that group themselves up for you, so it'll feel pretty good. And then
Okay, actual real question. Is Alloy used anywhere? Is there any reason to ever use Alloy? No? No? 0% usage rate? What the shit? There's Alloy mains out there? F tier list. What? She's not in the character page. No, not for me at least. Cooldowns of 4 times what they need to be. Okay, so not relevant character at all. C tier. Okay, got it. So yeah, don't even bother if you missed Alloy, I guess.
finally we get to the last and arguably most important part of the teams, which is the Hyperbloom stuff.
Oh shit, Hyperbloom. Okay, what I came here for.
Otherwise, everything else I would have said, I probably would have said, but you could just play Hyperbloom instead and that's better.
Yeah, and Hyperbloom is better. Got it. Okay, we play the meta. Alright, let's learn.
Hyperbloom is very good.
I fucking laugh. Holy shit. He did it again.
Hyperbloom instead and that's better. Hyperbloom is very good. This Abyss specifically, Hyperbloom has Electro and Dendro, which means that you deal with Simon very, very well. It triggers Quicken, which means that you get the Blessing very, very consistently. And it has good single target, so it's very good here. But also if you use applicators that have good AoE, it also has good AoE, which means that it's also good on the second side. Hyperbloom in general is just always good, but Hyperbloom this Abyss is even better. Right, because this is supposed to be a meta roundup. Right now, the meta is Hyperbloom. Obviously, Hyperbloom is not something that scales all that well with vertical investment. You're not gonna have that, like, okay, I'm getting my 5-star weapon, I'm getting a C6 5-star, I'm one-shotting this shit. But it has such a high baseline that you compare it to C2 5-stars, and it's still generally better with a lot of the good 5-stars. Hyperbloom is just very, very strong in a baseline, and the level of artifact investment that you need for non-Hyperbloom teams to outshine the Hyperbloom teams is actually generally very, very high. Just baseline.
Interesting.
You have an Electro unit, you have a Dendro unit, you have some Hydro. Your Dendro unit, generally the better one is Nahida. Your Hydro unit, if you're in single target, generally Singto is going to be your best choice. If you're in AoE,
damn, I have him. I actually have him.
There's generally two that are very good, and those are Raiden or Kuki. If we're looking at the salad teams, you'd rather have an Electro unit that doesn't trigger the seed, so someone like Fischl.
Too bad as a dude.
Triggers them sometimes, or someone like Beto, whose burst bounces don't trigger seeds, will be very good in those solid teams. In baseline Hyper Bloom teams, you'd rather use something like Raiden or Kuki. You can also use an on-field Electro, but generally, in order for those Hyper Blooms to do a good amount of damage, you're gonna have to build a lot of EM, which means you're building less damage percent and you're building less crit, which means that on-fielding your Electro unit generally won't do as much as it otherwise could. So generally, Kuki or Raiden are the better options, but you still can on-field Electro units.
Holy
and then your
shit.
last option can either be a second Electro unit that doesn't hit the Seas, like Beto or Fischl that doesn't hit them that often, or a second Dendro unit if you already have really fast Hydro, but you don't have fast Dendro. So if you don't have Nahida, you have something like Yao Yao, then you can go for a second Dendro unit. And then you can also just go for a second Hydro unit if you already have fast Dendro, mainly because the Hydro units generally have higher damage than the Dendro units, like without reactions, and also because, well, it can get you more seeds. The team that I would say, I would say most meta, because obviously if you're wailing on a character, it can shift the scales. This is not a team that scales the best with vertical investment. It's not that insane in
I have Barbara, yeah. This is not even mentioned in here apparently.
AoE, even if it's still pretty good just because it has so much damage. All in all, like, this is pretty much a very solid team. Teams like this, like Hyperloom teams in general, are kind of what's shaping the meta right now. I'd say that they're the reasons why Abyss DPS requirements are going up. Because
Yayao's on second half?
low investment damage output that you can reach is higher now. With Hyperbloom, you also have some other mechanics that you can work with. So you've got the Quick Bloom mechanic, which is basically
Yayao just get on standard, right?
that fast, you're getting less Cs, but in exchange, you can have your quicken up time stay higher. And with higher quicken up time, you get more spreads and you get more aggravates. So you can do something like using a slower Hydro, so instead of Sing, so you use someone like Yelan with double Dendro. I don't have Alhaitham, but like Alhaitham would be a good example here. Or another different slower Hydro, like you can use an off-field Ayato burst, or you can use Kokomi, something like that. You can use Barbara. You can also use 2 Electro units, right, with like Beto or something. Quick Bloom isn't necessarily better or worse than Hyper Bloom. It effectively just means that you have to build your units slightly differently, because in like baseline Hyper Bloom, you're not getting a lot of spreads and a lot of aggravates, which changes the kind of...
He said Barbara? Where?
Electro units, right, with like Beto or something. Quick Bloom isn't necessarily better or worse than Hyper Bloom.
Where? I did not hear mentioned Barbara.
Use someone like Yelan with double Dendro. I don't have Alhaitham, but like Alhaitham would be a good example here.
What?
Or another different slower Hydro, like you can use an off-field Ayato burst, or you can use Kokomi, something like that. You can use Barbara. You can also use 2 Electro units.
Useful?
Or something. Quick Bloom isn't necessarily better or worse than Hyper Bloom. It effectively just means that you have to build your units slightly differently, because in like baseline Hyper Bloom, you're not getting a lot of spreads and a lot of aggravates, which changes the kind of builds that you want to have on your Electro and Dendro unit, versus in Quick Bloom teams where you have a lot more aggravates and spread. But both can be good at the end of the day. If you're losing quicken up time, it's because you're gaining more seeds, and if you're losing seeds, it's because you're gaining quicken up time. Depending on your level of investment, either can be slightly better, but either way, both are good. And then finally, remember the fridge mechanic? Well, you can use that shit in Hyper Bloom as well. Personally,
Wait, you can fridge Hyper Bloom?
Thing right now, I love Hyper Fridge, right? So you just add a cryo unit to your team.
What?
And you get the same thing, except Electro doesn't mess with freeze quite as much as Pyro does, which means that you get even better freeze up time. That's not the button I wanted to press, but whatever.
Holy shit.
Right, and you can see the enemies stay frozen for a very good portion of the fight.
What the shit? I could be doing this.
Gaining the like additional seeds that you can get from...
I could be doing this with dudes. Holy fuck. So I've been playing meta this whole time.
Personally, I
got it.
It's something you can do with any cryo unit, almost. I'd say the ones that work best are generally Kea, Ayaka, and Ganyu. With Ganyu, generally, it's not like on-field Ganyu, it's just a bunch of ER off-field Ganyu. Diona works, but her cryo up is really slow. But in exchange, you get that 200 EM if you have C6, so it's still fine, and its up is really slow.
What the fuck? There's 200 EM here? 200 EM at C6? Shit. Okay.
Got C6, so it's still fine, and it's a defensive option. Chongyun can work, but it's not that good. Generally, I just really like Hyper Fridge. I think it's really fun. And it's a version of Hyper Bloom with good freeze uptime, but it's also a freeze team that's still really good against bosses. In my eyes, it's kind of the best of both worlds. And even though it's generally not the team I'll play if I'm trying to speedrun something, when it comes to comfort, it's probably my favorite team right now. It's a dark horse, let's say. It's a team that's not very popular, but that honestly should be. If you have a Hyperloom team built up, I would highly encourage trying to swap one of your units for a cryo unit and playing Hyper Fridge. Now obviously, if you're playing Ayaka Hyper Fridge, you're gonna need a lot of ER, which means you probably want to go Emblem instead of Blizzard Strayer, because you don't have a cryo battery to help you out with your ER requirements anymore. Oh yeah, also, you can also use Layla and other units like that. All in all,
you can use Layla. Kick fucking weight. Layla was also mentioned. So I'm literally running Copium Hyper Fridge. Shit. Why is Holy in here?
I like it a lot, and it's definitely something that I can recommend.
This guy.
Easily does it for the meta roundup. I think that my plan from here is going to be to do one of these every patch. Obviously, I'm not going to explain all the thing as much in each video, but like talk about what's changed with the new Abyss rotation and with any new units. I'm probably going to have some new things to say about Mono Pyro and on-field vape for next patch, and maybe for Hyper Carry as well. They will not be nice things though, I can tell you that much. But I think I'll try to end each meta roundup video with my favorite teams for this Abyss.
Where's the video for this patch? What the hell? I should have been watching that one. Now there's the showcase. What the hell? What happened to the promised video per patch? Where's the next? Where's... This one? 3.5? No, that's Weena. That was last one. Oh, this one. No, it happened, right? This is the video I should be watching. He made it. I thought Star Rail happened and he just never bothered. This one? I guess we watched this one. So like towards the where is it? End of the video is the roundup, right? The showcase, which is not too relevant for me anymore. I'll watch the other one. I'll watch this one.
Hello.
Alright. We watch this one. What the fuck? It's 33 minutes? I should have watched this one to begin with. What the hell? I got debated. This is much shorter though. 3.7 Abyss isn't out yet, of course, I know, but like this is the 3.6 one, right? We're still in the 3.6 Abyss. Right? There's still like a week left. Right, chat? Yeah, so this is still relevant. For like 6 days.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. Wait. Damn it, the RuneScape is...
What the fuck? He's an old school RuneScape player? Wow. The moment when Holy showed up, old school RuneScape popped up.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi.
I remind you of when you started playing Genshin. Okay. Clueless. Actual clueless Genshin player.
Wait. Damn it, the RuneScape is... Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to the 3.6 Genshin Impact Meta Roundup. This is the first time we're attempting this intro. 100% true and real. Anyway,
True and real.
Before we get into like the specifics of the meta roundup, we can start by just taking a look at what the current Abyss looks like. The Weedette is gone, but what he was replaced with isn't necessarily fun in games. So, Chamber 3 is kind of a joke.
So people only look at floor 12, huh? Do all the previous floors don't fucking matter at all? Huh.
It's not
okay.
that easy or anything, but compared compared to the
Too easy?
checks that you had with Wina, like this is really easy. Chamber 2 has some like bullshit that we'll talk about later, but it's overall not that bad. The biggest, I guess, challenge in this abyss is Chamber 1. First half has 2 waves, second half has 3 waves, so that's a total of 5 waves. Over those 5 waves, 2 of them are 2 consecrated beasts, and while the like total like DPS that you need isn't that insanely high,
Okay.
because the beasts move so much and it's really hard to keep them together, practically the amount of DPS that you'll need is actually like really high. Like this Chamber 1 it's about as difficult to meet the DPS requirements as it was on the Weenut, because it's a little bit lower, but the enemies are a lot more aggressive, so you have to spend a lot
Other
more
floors can be cleared blindfolded?
focus
Well,
on-
shit.
I much prefer things like this than things like the Weenut. I still have my gripes with it, and I'm gonna talk about them later. But like overall, I'd say that this is a better abyss than the Weenut one, and I'm glad that
Got
it is
another
worse,
code.
I guess. But it definitely
I guess
is
I'll
not
redeem it.
the greatest abyss either. So first wave on first half, Chamber 1 is Ruin Hunter,
It worked.
Ruin Destroyer, and 2 Ruin Defenders, and then second.
It actually worked, chat. Okay. What do we get? Oh. This is literally the same thing. Okay. Back to the video. Holy shit.
Wave
That's
is
food.
both consecrated beasts. On the second half, you have 4 shrooms, then you have 2 kairagis with 2 nobushis, and
What is this video format? Holy shit, he actually like puts where they spawn and stuff?
then you have the 2 consecrated beasts. Chamber 1 has a lot of like AoE damage needed. Chamber 2, single target first side, AoE second side. Chamber 3, same thing. So this abyss very much favors teams that have good AoE, right? Because you can put them on second side and they do really well. And it kind of punishes teams that are only good in single target by putting an AoE chamber on what's arguably the hardest of the 3 chambers on both sides. On top of that, on the chambers after that, the single target stuff is more restrictive because it's enemies where you don't necessarily need, but where it's very, very helpful to have certain things. So against the Drake, it's really, really helpful to have a bow user, so you can bring him down. Against Simon, it's pretty helpful to have Electro, or even better, Quicken, to like interrupt his invisibility phase earlier. But yeah, all in all, this is exactly the kind of abyss that you'd expect when Nilo's on banner. AoE teams will flourish, they'll feel really nice.
Okay.
And generally, that's actually a nice thing, because a lot of cool interactions can kind of struggle to keep up with high single target DPS checks, but have good ways of dealing AoE damage. Generally, like AoE chambers allow for more cool different teams, more archetypes that I personally find enjoyable. So that's cool. Let's start with, I guess, the biggest winner from this abyss, or the biggest winners from this abyss, which is the Nilo teams. This is very much a Nilo abyss. Specifically, second side is really, really
Okay.
good for Nilo. The consecrated beasts are pretty mobile, and they do ungroup themselves, but they ungroup themselves for basically every team, and they spend a reasonable amount of time close enough together that Nilo Bountiful Blooms can hit both. And basically everything else is very groupable. We'll cover strategies to group the enemies in a little bit, but
Holy
all in all,
shit.
like, Nilo teams probably the biggest winners from this abyss. Do keep in mind, if you don't have Nilo, when you see people having a lot of success with Nilo in this abyss, keep in mind that the abyss is basically designed to sell her. So have that in the back of your mind, but yeah, like overall, very good abyss for Nilo. Non-Nilo Bloom teams and like Fringe
Nilo selling Abyss makes sense.
fine this abyss, because I mean it's a Nilo abyss, so obviously any Bloom stuff will be fine, but as usual, there's just no real reason
More
to
XP for my
ever
Kirara.
over a Virgin team. Speaking of which, the Virgin teams are actually very solid this abyss. Personally, the first time I cleared abyss, I did it with the infamous Thundering Furry team, and I think overall it's one of the best feeling teams with the infamous Thundering
The Thundering Furry team. And it feels the best. Okay.
Furry team, and I think overall it's one of the best feeling teams this abyss. But the point being, curry teams this abyss are also going to do really well. Hyrule is a little
Okay.
interesting this Abyss. It obviously is always just gonna be good, but because
Got it.
the second side is so AoE focused, I think it's very reasonable to just not play Hyperblue with this Abyss, to play some form of either Nilo or Burgeon weird hybrid bullshit stuff on the second side, and a non-Nendro team on the first side. But obviously, Hyperbloom is still very, very good. Other than that, what do we have? We have
Hyperbloom's still good, okay.
Also very good this Abyss. It's the kind of team that just does well both in AoE and single target. So you can play Monopyro second side. Doesn't feel great on first side because of Aeon Blight if you don't have an Archer, and Simon just in general. But also doesn't feel that bad. Aggravate, I feel like Aggravate is a little weird, this Abyss. Like Aggravate and spread teams, they're good, but generally the Aggravate teams and the spread teams struggle a little bit more to find defensive utility options that don't like fuck over your team synergy. And against this Chamber 1, it can punish you really hard.
They made too much money in Star Rail, giving free food.
Probably a little bit less attractive than usual.
Why?
But it's still a very, very good.
It's not Primos though, so does it really matter?
Have an invested team that revolves around one of those reactions. Like it'll still be good, but it'll punish you harder if you don't end up going for the defensive utility options. On-field vape carries. Honestly, not really the Abyss for them. Still, obviously, like you'll be able to make them work. But
okay.
Simon and Aeonblight Drake restrict a lot the supports. Not that you can, but like that you should.
I think I should skip all this. This is the same stuff, right? Talking about all the different teams. Y'all want to keep watching this part? I just want to see tips and the actual clear. Did I get Kiara? Not yet. Planning to. Finish the whole thing. Go watch tips. Yeah. None of these are relevant to me. Maybe most replay. Let's watch hyper carries for fun.
Hypers. Xiao. Let's start with Xiao. Xiao on the first side, this Abyss is like really cringe because the Rune Hunter starts flying if you jump, so you can't really jump. But if you play him on second side, Xiao actually feels pretty good. This is a pretty solid Abyss for Xiao. Raiden, like Raiden Hyper, feels pretty good on both sides. And I guess Mela teams are okay. They're fine. Ito teams like Mono Geo, also kind of fine. Not really any better or worse than usual. Air Fryer, I mean, it can work on this, but it's not ideal.
Air Fryer.
Teams, overall, very solid this Abyss. Taser has a lot of ways that it can slot in defensive utility. Even if you don't have an actual dedicated healer, a lot of Taser teams run either Beto or Saint-So or both, and damage reduction just helps a lot this Abyss. It makes things feel a lot more comfortable. All in all, Taser is pretty solid. And then it like goes to a lot of the weird Dendro archetype bullshit. I mean, I've already talked about Curry. You've got other Burgeon sub-archetypes like Sote, which is Burgeon with an animal unit, which feels fine, but not insane. Oven and Hyper Fridge, I would say, are actually really good this Abyss, because you're combining the brokenness of Dendro with the comfort of having freeze against consecrated beasts and stuff like that. Overvape teams are not punished very hard because most of the enemies can get knocked back, but it doesn't like hurt your grouping too much. The
EULA equals end user license agreement. Yes, exactly.
In the same direction as each other. The Eremites, a lot of them
That's
can't
what
get
she
knocked
is.
back while they're in certain phases. The consecrated beasts mostly can't get knocked back. The shrooms are pretty squishy. The Kaidagis generally get knocked back the same direction as each other. The Kenkis can't get knocked back. So this Abyss doesn't really punish Overload very much. Oh yeah, you're right, I didn't talk about National. I mean, there's not much to say about National. National good. Wow, crazy. But yeah, I feel like
National good, wow.
much to say other than, as a general rule, AoE does really well this Abyss, and if you can get past Chamber 1, you can probably get past the rest. Let's get into some chamber-specific tips. Thank you to Raiden Reckless on the Genshin Impact Tips subreddit. But yeah, I'll be using these to just like explain.
Genshin Impact Tips subreddit. That's a thing. Okay. Every Abyss is National plus Hyperbloom. Okay.
a few tips. Let's start with this one. So you spawn here, right? The Ruin Hunter will, after a little bit, start flying towards you. The Ruin Destroyer will also eventually like burrow and then come back up towards you. But even then, it's starting towards the middle, so it's even if it doesn't, it's still generally gonna be close enough to get hit with your AoE.
Okay.
So these guys are the ones that matter. The Ruin Defenders at the start of the chamber, if you don't move, right? So if you stay here at the beginning, they have two different attacks that they can do. One of them, they'll start charging up a laser that they shoot at you, and the other one, they'll do like ooh, and then they'll jump. It's like they're springing themselves up and then jumping. You want at least one of them to do that attack. What I would recommend doing is you start the chamber and you wait and you just look at them. And if the right one does that attack, then you run towards the left one and then he will jump to you. And
What
this
the
guy
shit?
will run to you and they're all grouped here. If the other one does that attack,
What the fuck?
the right one, the left one.
They have different attack RNGs.
If they both do it, you can just stay here and start attacking immediately. When you're getting to or close to having killed the first chamber,
What?
you can
Beta
already
Crasher has
start
been
running
upgrading their fence
towards
for
here,
3 months.
so
Beta
that
Crasher with the
as soon as
3.
you kill the enemies,
Genshin has a subreddit for every character, some more active than Toph. Interesting. Good to know. What about alloy mains? Is that Reddit active? I doubt it.
you're somewhere around here when they start. Immediately start attacking the Hydra one. The Hydra one has some attacks where it moves, but it's generally a little bit less mobile than the Dendro one. And more importantly, the attacks where it does move, a lot of them it moves away from you. Whereas the Dendro one, most of the attacks where it moves, it'll move towards you. So if you stick to the Hydra one, if you stay near the Hydra one, they're more likely to stay grouped. After that, when you get to the second chamber, depending on what kind of team you have, if you have a way to group them, you can do it immediately. If you don't, make sure you run here and immediately start attacking the Dendro one, because the Dendro one has an attack where, or like the first attack that it does is it'll start going up and then it'll shoot at you from afar and it will just be very, very cringe. Attack it before it starts flying. The other ones will eventually all move towards you and you can kill them. The next wave will spawn. You'll want to, as soon as possible, run towards one of these, start attacking them. These guys will very, very quickly group themselves up and they're more squishy, so you want to immediately start attacking the enemies. Make
Actual floor wave by wave, like where to go type shit. Holy shit.
sure that you're killing both of them at the same time, otherwise
Went there to do
fill back up and that will be very cringe. And then finally, once it gets to the last chamber, it doesn't matter that much which one you attack because they both move a lot and generally move towards you. Main thing that I would recommend is focus a bit more on the Electro's attacks than the Dendro ones, because as long as you're dodging all of the attacks of one of the enemies, you're very unlikely to die because they're not going to react on you. And the Electro one is generally a bit more annoying if it hits you because it pushes you a lot. Like a lot of its attacks push you forward a lot and they'll make you move, and if you have circular zones where you need to stay like Bennett Burst and stuff like that, he'll push you out of them and it'll just not feel good. So keep an eye out for his attacks and focus on dodging them. Next up, I mean the first one is only one enemy, just knock it down and start hitting it. But after that, on wave 1 of the second half, as soon as you spawn in, as soon as you click on the key, run as fast as possible around here. What that's gonna do is it's gonna make this enemy start walking towards him, and this enemy has a 50-50 chance to either also walk towards him or do a range attack and then walk towards him on the next one.
Wait, in Genshin it actually matters a hell of a lot before your account gets strong enough to roll it? Okay, 30-second difference.
But you're guaranteed
So like at what point do you just roll the fucking content? Like once all your artifacts get built?
that at least this one and this one will both end up in this place and in this spot, and you can kill and you can be AoEing at least 2 of them, basically guaranteed. Once you've cleared this wave and the second wave spawns, you want to, as quickly as possible, you want to run.
Do we have skill issues? Okay then.
Here, right? Like you'll be somewhere around here if they haven't moved. Run somewhere around here because the cryo one, the Sunfrost, will immediately run towards you. The Desert Clearwater will infuse herself with Hydro and then run towards you. And I don't remember what her name is, but the Pyro one will spawn her thing and then teleport somewhere around here. But they'll end up, all four of them, being relatively close together if you go to the Animal one. The Animal one is basically the only one that doesn't move towards you eventually. But yeah, as long as you do that, it shouldn't be too much of a problem to keep them.
1 year mark for most things? What the?
Simon, pretty straightforward.
But definitely never for me.
If you start the chamber by going here, the Cryo one will do his dash attack towards you, dodge the attack, and then run here, or somewhere in this area, and then the Cryo one will walk back towards the other two, and you'll have them somewhat grouped. It's very difficult to keep the Kenkis grouped the whole time because it's always RNG which way they end up like waddling, and they always have a chance to waddle away from each other, so you can't really keep them grouped forever, which is unfortunate. It's not that noticeable if you kill them in 1 or 2 rotations, but if it takes you more than that to kill them because you're lower investment, it's gonna feel really bad. You can also, if you have Kazuha, if you start the chamber by using your E, from what I understand, the Cryo one will skip his dash attack, and so he's just gonna walk towards you. So you just start with Kazuha E and then you walk into them. And
It's gonna be 2 years now with how hard Abyss is? Wait, so Abyss actually gets harder and harder every patch now? Didn't people say there's no endgame content in Genshin? With Nilo team, 6 days of account to clear Abyss world record? Wait, what? How? 6 days from a fresh new account to clear Abyss? The fuck? Clear as in like get all the stars? Wait, where was that video? What the shit?
Using
A free to play? Or actually like swiped? I need to see that.
I don't know what teams I want to use.
Holy shit.
What teams do I want to use? Normal Hyperbloom on one side and
Someone in CN does a challenge every patch for how fast they can get a new account to 36 star. Holy shit. Okay.
Pyro on the other. And we can focus a little bit more on tricks on grouping them properly.
I guess it helps when the banner literally sells the Abyss. I mean, the Abyss literally sells the banner.
Left one does
Makes
a
sense.
jump attack. So if I go towards the right one, they end up relatively closely grouped. Obviously, this isn't a team that's like all that AoE, so it doesn't matter that much that I group them, but that's fine. Be careful for that specific attack. It does a lot of damage, especially if you're standing inside Bennett Burst and it baits you. It hurts a lot, so make sure you dodge it. That attack hits twice, so make sure you dodge the second hit. And yeah, as long as you do that, they're really not that big of a deal. You know what? I'll show what happens if you don't have a grouping and you don't target the right one instantly. Right? So if I don't have grouping,
Nilo is most OP low investment character.
The right one, he goes up in the air, and once he's there, you're kind of just like looking at him. But yeah, you end up losing out on a lot of potential DPS if you don't have a way to group or cancel him. If you hit these guys with Pyro, their attack patterns change a little bit and are generally a little bit less annoying, but they're still a pain in the ass, so.
That's what Hyper Bloom damage is supposed to look like? Wait, I wasn't paying attention to the numbers.
Right, so if I don't have grouping, and it hurts.
Like right here? How much is per Hyper Bloom?
So make sure
How much per tick?
you make sure you dodge it. that attack hits twice, so make sure you dodge the second hit.
I can't see it.
And yeah, as long as you do that, they're really
33,750. Is that how much? Holy shit. Is that it? This number right here? What the fuck? And I'm doing 20,000 hits. Which is not that bad. Not bad. I'm level 80 though, so if I get to 90, I should be hitting 30k damage? Or close to that? I know this isn't whale, but like even if you whale, you can't really scale EM even like you can't really scale Hyperbloom up, right? Not that much higher. Okay.
and I don't target the right one, he goes up in the air, and once he's there, but they're still a pain in the ass, so.
Unless you have Nahida C2, you can crit. Wait. Oh shit, Hyperbloom critting was a thing. Yes, I remember. Never fucking mind.
Yeah. Again, make sure you kill both of them around the same time. And as long as you focus on dodging the attacks from the Electro one, you shouldn't die. Obviously, it's possible that the Dendro one attacks you, and then because you focus too much on dodging the Electro one,
holy shit.
And then because you got hit by it, sorry, want to make sure I try to finish with a little bit of energy, but I don't think that's gonna happen, so I'll just. Oh shit.
Holy fuck.
Difficult.
Xiangling's burst is like 22k per hit? What the shit? Snapshots? What the fuck? I need to watch this again. What? 4-star character? $20k per hit? 28?
Yeah. Again, make sure you kill both of them around the same time.
Huh?
And as long as you focus on dodging the attacks from the Electro one, you shouldn't die.
What the shit? 23k per hit.
Obviously, it's possible that the Dendro one attacks you, and then because you focus too much on dodging the Electro one, you get hit by it, and then because you got hit by it, sorry, want to make sure I try to finish with a little bit of energy.
What the?
I don't think that's gonna happen, so I'll just. Oh shit! Am I gonna? What was I saying?
That's some broken ass damage. I can't do that, right? That scales with attack.
After war. Difficult to talk and play at the same time. Right. It's possible that like the Dendro one hits you, and because you're focusing on the Electro one, you get hit by the Dendro one, and then because you got hit, you can't dodge the Electro one. Might happen. Sacrifice you gotta make sometimes, but yeah.
Kinda need dudes. Yep, unfortunate.
For this one, obviously, if you have an archer, it helps a lot because you can just shoot down both wings, and then he just comes down, and he's a lot easier to hit. Probably should have used burst there, because I'm not gonna get it back, am I? Yeah. Oh well. For this one, right, if you run here...
Wait, so you're supposed to save your burst before the floor ends?
The right one will always group with this one.
What the fuck was that? Are they like...
The right one will always
They're beating up the slime. What the fuck?
group with this one. But the other
What the
one
shit?
has a chance to not. And it's a little cringe if he doesn't, but it is what it is.
Slime abuse?
Anyways. Now that that's explained, I'll just use my Venti Burst, because... yeah.
His laugh is freaking evil. Okay.
Oh fuck, what?
Make the slime dead all over you, what?
This one I'll wait before using Burst, just to show you guys that
Okay.
they group themselves up naturally if you walk up here. Do be careful, because shit is dangerous here. Things will kill you. Yeah.
Nope, he died.
Okay. I think I showed you guys for a little bit too long there.
Yep, still watching. It's, I mean...
Hey, camera was a little questionable there, huh?
Holy fuck.
Hey, I do not have a lot of HP remaining. I'm cringing a little here. I kinda... Kinda f***ed it up there. Didn't kill the bird fast enough, but... Oh well. Oh well. And then last chamber.
What the hell is that? Wait, what's triggering the friggin' hyper bloom? The fuck? Why is there electro application? Raiden E is like off stage? That shit is off stage? What the fuck? What the shit? How many hype? What the fucking shit is going on? What the? Way too dank.
Yeah, so if
What? 6-second cooldown, last 25 seconds? Raiden with full EM. And then Xingqiu and Yellen both are off-stage hydro application, and then you just stick on Nahida to auto attack? What the shit is
so if
that? What the this is way too dank. That is like a million fucking dendro cores. Does Nahida even use burst?
so
No.
apparently if you start with this,
Holy fucking broken.
no, never mind. It didn't work. I've never tried the trick before, I just heard that it worked. But apparently that's not how you do it or something. Eee. Eee.
A burst doesn't deal damage as buffs EM, but like, she didn't even use the buff at all.
That would not have looked good for the video, would it? Shit, I'm dead. It's fine. This one doesn't look bad for the video because I died, but I still got them. It's fine. I'm actually down to do a second clear with different teams. Yeah, we could pick the first side and Shao's
The laugh, man. The laugh.
here. Wait.
Okay, there's no more Hyper Bloom content, right? I think this is it. Hu Tao. Overweight. Xiao. Closing thoughts?
But yeah, so that basically does it when it
His
comes
laugh,
to
man.
the 3.6 meta roundup. The strong teams are still strong, the bad teams are still bad, and AoE is king / queen. This abyss is just so much less painful than the We Not One, but it's definitely not a walk in the park.
Buy Stinky's ball?
The,
What?
Consecrated Beasts RNG. So yeah, good luck figuring out your best strategies with the way you have
They're spamming buy YouTube.
I'll see you in the next one. Bye, YouTube.
Shit. Their chat, man. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. Do we go for Kiora? What about gauge theory? Apparently I'm supposed to learn that. Does he have a video?
Yes.
Or is it swiping time? A Gamba now, gauge later? Where is gauge theory? Is it time to Gamba? My brain is melting after watching all these videos. Does he have? That's 2 years ago. The deepest Genshin iceberg. Theory crafting iceberg explain. Which is the video I was supposed to? 3.0 updated elemental reaction guide. There's part 1, part 2, and part 3? What? 1010 has good ICD engage video? He tried to explain it to me. But it's been a while. And I don't really know what's going on anymore. Watch this one. This one? 3 months ago? Elemental gauge theory. 17 minutes. And this one's good? Time to graduate with a master's degree. Let's go. Wait, there's more. There's gauge theory 2? There's a part 2 to this? What the? But this has only 16k views. Alright, let's fucking go then.
Amount gradually decays over time.
Wait, why did it happen at 18 seconds? Have I clicked on this video before? Why did it start playing at 18 seconds? I might have actually clicked onto this video before. Alright. Or it might have been the autoplay from the thumbnail. Alright, let's go.
When we apply an element on an enemy in Genshin Impact, the only thing that we see is whether or not that element was applied. To us, it appears as a binary state of matter. The element is either on or it's off. But what's
It's a binary state of matter, on or off. Okay. Following so far. I think.
actually going on under the hood is that we apply a certain amount of that element, and that amount gradually decays over time.
What the shit?
When we trigger a reaction against that enemy, we have to spend some of this amount to fuel the reaction. This is the basic principle that governs how reactions work in Genshin Impact, and the larger system of rules and behaviors related to reactions is known as the elemental gauge theory, or sometimes gauge unit theory. Before we get into the details, let's first define some terminology. From this point on, when I apply an element on an enemy that isn't already afflicted by an element, I'll refer to that as the aura element. When I trigger a reaction against an enemy that already has an aura, I'll refer to that second element as the triggering element. It's also worth mentioning here that Geo and Animo cannot apply auras on enemies. They can only be used as triggering elements. Now let's really get started. Going back to the elemental aura, we can think of this decaying meter as a kind of gauge that measures how much of the aura element is remaining on the target at any given time. The initial value of this gauge depends on the attack that we use to apply that aura. Every elemental attack has a predefined number of gauge.
Oh shit, it's alloy. Okay.
Gauge units that determines how much of its element it applies. Most attacks in this game apply one gauge unit of their element. We call these 1 unit or 1U attacks for short. Then there are some attacks that are categorized as 2U attacks, which sensibly apply twice as much of their element as 1U attacks do.
Why is 1U not the whole fucking bar, but like 8? It goes to 8? What? Keep going. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay.
And even fewer are those in the 4U category, which apply
4U. What the fuck?
With the introduction of Nahida, we even have a 1.5U category, which currently only includes the Tri-Karma Purification proc of her skill. When you apply an elemental aura from multiple sources, they don't stack on top of each other. Instead, it simply refreshes the aura using whichever one has the higher gauge units. Now,
gauge unit refreshes, okay.
4U attacks, you might have noticed that in my illustrations, the elemental aura gauge doesn't quite fill up to those values.
Okay, yes.
This is to account for something known as the aura tax. The aura tax is a rule that reduces the amount of gauge units by 20% if an attack is being used to apply an aura.
Aura tax. Imagine paying. Okay. Can you evade these taxes? Ah. What? 强火弱水. What? There's a Chinese name for this too? Hold on.
This is to account for something known as the aura tax. The aura tax is a rule that reduces the amount of gauge units by 20% if an attack is being used to apply an aura. In this example, I'm using Kaya's skill to apply cryo on this ruin guard. Kaya's skill is a 2U attack, which normally applies 2 gauge units of cryo. But since it's being used to generate an aura, the amount of cryo that actually gets applied is 20% less, or 1.6 units in total. As we saw in the introduction, when we apply a triggering element onto a target that has an aura, it triggers a reaction and consumes a portion of the elemental aura gauge. As you might guess, the amount of gauge units that are consumed, again, depends on the gauge unit of the attack that triggered the reaction. A normal attack is a 1U attack, so when it triggers a superconduct reaction, it reduces our aura by 1 gauge unit. The remaining amount continues to decay on its own until the aura is depleted. Beidou's skill is a 2U attack. Since this is greater than the aura gauge units we started with, this superconduct reaction consumes the entire aura.
What?
If you're familiar with
The
card games or
shit?
other games that use spells,
Okay,
one way I
yes.
think of it is that the elemental aura is like a resource or mana bar. Every time we want to trigger a reaction, we need to spend some of that mana. Just like how different spells can
Yes,
cost different
yes.
amounts of mana, each reaction also has its own reaction cost. The reaction cost, also known as a reaction coefficient, is a factor that multiplies how much aura is consumed when you trigger a reaction.
Reaction cost factor. Okay.
I use superconduct in all the examples I've shown so far because it happens to have a reaction cost factor of 1. This means that the number of gauge units consumed by a superconduct reaction is just equal to the gauge units of the triggering attack itself. But if we instead look at pyro melt, for example, sometimes known as a forward melt, its reaction cost factor is 2. This means the number of gauge units consumed is 2 times the gauge units of the attack that triggered it. Yanfei's normal attack is a 1U attack, which normally applies or consumes 1 gauge unit of pyro. But because of the reaction cost factor of melt, her normal attack ends up consuming 2 gauge units and completely depletes the cryo aura.
Okay, do you do more damage when you do 2 units? No? It's just how it works? What the What kind of class I'm in? We're in the Genshin University of yes. We're studying gauge theory in the University of Genshin. Okay, let's go back a bit. Let's keep going.
Of melt, her normal attack ends up consuming 2 gauge units and completely depletes the cryo aura. A reverse melt, on the other hand, has a reaction cost factor of 0.5. This means triggering melt with a cryo attack only consumes half the gauge units of that attack. Eula's skill is also a 1U attack, but since we're using it to trigger a reverse melt, we only consume 0.5 gauge units of our aura. This leaves plenty of that pyro aura for potentially another reaction.
Okay. Holy shit.
Of course, a forward melt has a higher damage multiplier than a reverse melt, but being able to leave some of that aura for another reaction can be a worthwhile trade-off. This big difference in cost between a reverse melt and a forward melt is actually one of the reasons why most melt teams use a cryo damage dealer with a pyro aura applier, instead of the other way around. Even though a forward melt would deal more damage, the high cost factor of these reactions usually ends up consuming the entirety of our aura bar. This means if we want to use another forward melt reaction, we need to quickly reapply a cryo aura on the enemy.
Okay.
And if you're already familiar with the concept of ICD, you'll know that reapplying an element quickly isn't always easy to do.
Yeah, pressing the buttons actually work, but knowing how it works is actually pretty interesting. Okay.
On the other hand, if we stick with just reverse melt reactions, it's much easier to maintain the pyro aura on the enemy because this reaction is much cheaper and doesn't consume nearly as much of our aura. Since both Kaya and Rosaria's bursts are 1U attacks, even if one of them triggers a melt, it only consumes 0.5 gauge units, and we still have enough pyro aura left over for the other one to trigger another melt.
Okay.
Here's another example with Bennett and Chongyun. Bennett's burst applies a 2-unit pyro aura on the enemy, and Chongyun's burst, which doesn't have an ICD, is a 1U attack that hits 3 times. Each hit of his burst only consumes 0.5 gauge units when it triggers melt. So even after the first hit triggers a melt reaction, we still have plenty of pyro aura remaining for the following hits to trigger their own melt reactions. The same philosophy applies to vaporize as well. This is why you typically see a pyro damage dealer and a hydro aura applier in teams like National and Hu Tao. The relatively cheap cost of reverse vaporize reactions is actually an important factor in allowing Hu Tao teams to function properly. Since Hu Tao is a melee character, she's forced to use a normal attack before each charged attack. This normal attack does trigger vaporize and steal some of our hydro aura, but since it is a reverse vaporize, it only consumes a small amount of gauge units, and we still have enough hydro aura left over for her charged attack to trigger another vaporize. Of course, ICD plays a big role in deciding which element is better suited for the aura, since we ultimately need the aura element to be applied as frequently as possible. But like we just saw, elemental gauge theory, and specifically reaction cost, is also a major factor in making these teams work, and also making them more forgiving. As complicated as elemental gauge theory is, I'm hoping that being able to visualize the elemental aura and the gauge unit consumption helps to make these concepts feel less abstract. You might be surprised to hear, though, that the game actually does have a visual representation of elemental aura. It appears in the form of elemental shields. An elemental
What?
shield can just as well be thought of as an elemental aura, and now we can apply everything we've learned up to this point to
12
shield
gauge
breaking.
unit Hydro Aura.
Let's take this Hydro Abyss Mage for example. First, I use a 2U
What?
Pyro attack. This triggers a reverse Vaporize, which has a reaction cost factor of 0.5, which means we consume 1 gauge unit of the Hydro Aura, which in this case is just a Hydro Shield. Next, I use a 2U Cryo attack. Freeze has a reaction cost factor of 1, so this consumes 2 gauge units from the Hydro Shield. Finally, I use a 1U Dendro attack. A Dendro Bloom reaction has a cost factor of 2, which means this one also consumes 2 gauge units.
Oh
off the
shit.
shield.
That's why Dendro actually breaks these shields
It's a good place to
faster.
mention that the elemental
Interesting.
shields used by Fatui skirmishers, sometimes referred to as elemental armor, have their own set of reaction costs, and they are quite different from the ones we've been using so far. So if you ever notice that their shield weaknesses are slightly different from most other shields, this is the reason why. Putting this difference aside, you'll notice that all the concepts we've been learning about so far all behave in exactly the same way even when we apply them to shield breaking. The great thing about understanding elemental gauge theory is that it can be applied not only to the reactions that you create within your own team, but really anywhere else within the game. And on the topic of open world interactions, let's talk about Frozen next. Frozen follows the same concepts that we've learned so far, but one other aspect of it that's related to gauge units is how long the freeze lasts. The exact formula for calculating the freeze duration is a little
What the shit?
but the main thing to take away is that duration is proportional to the lesser of the 2 gauges that were used to trigger Frozen. For example, here I'm using a 2U Cryo Aura and a 1U Hydro trigger. Between these two, the 1U Hydro attack has fewer gauge units, so the freeze duration is calculated based on that. In this example, I'm using a 1U Cryo Aura, and if we remember to account for the aura attacks, it actually only applies 0.8 gauge units of Cryo. When we trigger Frozen with a 1U Hydro attack again, this time the Cryo Aura has fewer gauge units, so the freeze duration is calculated using that amount.
What the... Okay.
When we apply this to freezing bodies of water, you can consider water as having an infinite Hydro Aura, so the Cryo attack that triggers the freeze reaction will always be the lesser of the 2 gauges, and the freeze duration will be purely based on that. A fun fact that's related to this is that Kaya's skill is normally a 2U Cryo attack, but when it's used against water, it becomes a 4U Cryo attack,
What?
resulting in a super long 9-second freeze. So if you ever wondered why Kaya's ice bridges last so much longer than everyone else's, this is the reason why. Where elemental gauge theory is really interesting is when a target
Basically Meryl.
multiple auras at the same time. While this isn't typical for most reactions and elements, it can happen with electrocharged, burning, and quicken. Let's start by looking at electrocharge first. Instead of consuming the aura all at once, electrocharge allows both electro and hydro to coexist as auras at the same time. While both elements' auras are still up, electrocharge deals 1 tick of damage per second and consumes 0.4 gauge units off of both auras with each tick. After either one of the auras is depleted, electrocharge stops ticking. While this isn't exactly the strongest reaction in terms of damage, the fact that it allows both auras to exist simultaneously has a significant implication. When a third triggering element is introduced, that element can react with both electro and hydro to trigger 2 reactions at once.
Holy shit, way too dank.
Very powerful mechanic. This is what enables the double swirls that taser teams are often known for, and it's
Double
also
swirl?
the main driving force behind the Raiden national team. Raiden and Xingqiu respectively apply electro and hydro very frequently, which allows us to maintain the electrocharge reaction on the enemy most of the time. When Xiangling's Pyronado comes around, it reacts with both auras to trigger Overloaded and Vaporize. When we add an Electro character to the standard national team, you would think it would create a kind of dilemma where the Electro steals some of Xiangling's reactions and we have to choose between Overloaded and Vaporize. But instead, this special double aura behavior allows us to keep those strong Vaporize reactions while also getting Overloaded reactions, basically at no added cost. And this doesn't even account for the extra damage we get from Raiden's on-field damage. Next, let's talk about Burn. When Burn is triggered, it doesn't immediately consume the aura element, but instead causes the Dendro aura to decay at 0.4 gauge units per second.
0.4.
Charged works. On top of that, it also generates a new aura, which is known as the Burning Aura. You'll notice that this new Burning Aura looks similar to the Pyro icon, and it does behave similarly to a Pyro aura. You can trigger most pyro reactions against it, such as Vaporize or Overloaded. But what's more interesting is that the original Dendro aura that was used to trigger burning is actually still there, and it's hiding under the burning aura. If you can completely consume the burning aura before this underlying Dendro aura expires, you can actually resurface this Dendro aura to reuse it for another reaction.
What?
This property where the Dendro aura survives during a burning reaction is a key mechanic that enables a lot of Burgeon teams, especially ones that use a fast hydro applier such as Ayato or Xingqiu. Burgeon teams often find themselves in situations where they accidentally trigger burning instead of bloom, which is the reaction that you actually want. But if I use Xingqiu's skill in this situation...
Professor, can I go to the toilet? No, you may not. We have to let the class fucking finish first, okay? Piss in your bottle.
The first hit triggers a Vaporize reaction, which consumes the burning aura completely and exposes that Dendro aura underneath it. The second hit of Xingqiu's skill reacts with this Dendro aura that's now exposed and triggers a Bloom reaction. Even though this Dendro aura was originally stolen from us by this burning reaction, we were actually able to get a refund on it and still trigger Bloom, while also amplifying our Hydro damage in the process. And this is thanks to the fact that the Dendro aura is conserved even while the burning reaction is ticking, which allows us to reuse that aura as long as our Hydro application is quick enough. And finally, we have Quicken.
What the?
Quicken does have a reaction cost and consumes the aura element normally like most other reactions do. But it also generates a new aura, which is the Quicken aura. Just like how the burning aura takes on the form of a pyro icon, the Quicken aura appears as a Dendro icon. And as expected, it can trigger most Dendro reactions. The only exception is that it can't trigger another Quicken reaction. As most of you probably know, applying Electro onto a Quicken aura instead triggers Aggravate. But what's more interesting is that when you do apply Electro onto a Quickened enemy, the Electro aura is allowed to coexist with the Quicken aura.
What?
Now we're in a situation that we've seen before, just like with Electrocharged. If we introduce a third triggering element, again, it can trigger a reaction with both auras. But this isn't always the case. Sometimes we only get a Bloom reaction even though the Electro aura is present. To find out why, let's take a closer look at our aura consumptions.
Okay.
We're using a 1U Hydro trigger, and it first reacts with our Quicken aura to trigger Bloom. A Hydro Bloom has a reaction cost factor of 0.5, so we consume 0.5 gauge units from the Quicken aura. The key here is that there is still some of the Quicken aura remaining after this reaction happens. The Hydro trigger didn't have enough gauge units to overflow into the Electro aura. If we compare this to our previous example, the Quicken aura is a bit lower when the Bloom is triggered. Critically, it's under 0.5 gauge units. This means our 1U Hydro trigger is more than enough to deplete the Quicken aura, and the rest of that Hydro trigger overflows into the Electro aura to Electrocharge too. Now this begs the question, why does Bloom get to trigger first, and Electrocharged only gets the leftovers of the Hydro trigger? This has to do with a concept known as simultaneous reaction.
Simultaneous reaction priority. Do I have good ping? I guess, maybe? Simultaneous reaction priority. Take that down, okay?
Reaction priority. When a trigger element is applied...
What the fuck? Way too dang. What is this? If What? If Dendro applied, spread will occur before. Okay. Note this down, okay? Quicken Electro, Quicken Dendro, Cryo Dendro.
To multiple coexisting auras, some of those auras have higher priority than others, and there's a predefined order in which those auras are consumed.
Holy shit.
If our trigger gauge is big enough to deplete the higher priority auras, then it can also react with the lower priority auras underneath it. In this case, the Quicken aura has a higher priority than the Electro aura. In the case of Electrocharge, the Electro aura has a higher priority than the Hydro aura.
Exam when? Pop quiz soon, probably.
Speaking of these two reactions,
Holy shit.
take advantage of both the Quicken and Electro double aura, as well as the Electrocharge double aura. By quickly applying Electro, a lot of Hydro, and Dendro in this order, we continuously move between these three states while triggering Quicken and Bloom in the process. Because it bounces back and forth between these two double aura states,
what the shit?
A lot more reactions than most other teams who utilize only a single aura.
Holy shit, is that what's happening when...
As demonstrated by the sheer length of this video, elemental gauge theory is a very dense topic, and this is even
way too dank.
A lot of the finer details and advanced concepts. Even if you don't understand all of its details, even getting a basic handle on elemental gauge theory can help you view the game through a more conscious lens. It's a concept that shows up literally anywhere in the game where reactions are involved. Although it may feel pretty daunting to learn at first, now that we've broken it down into its smaller core concepts and sprinkled in a few visual aids, I'm hoping that it feels a little more approachable now. Regardless of how much you learn from this video or where you choose to apply it, as always, thank you so much for watching.
This has left me even more confused than when I started. But I think I know what's going on now. What the? Let's check comments. Hold on. There's a part 2, I know. Apparently there's a part 2. Hold on. The best video explaining gauge theory. Maybe college level seminar for Genshin just dropped. As a former dev, oh shit, actually a dev. It is 99.9% completely explained. One thing that is forgotten is that there is a 0.2 second delay between these gauges. Real dev? Do I get it now? Kind of. There's a 0.2 second delay between these gauges. Reactions had to be limited in order to reduce server strain plus stress. If multiple people would cause reactions with 0-second delay, it would cause the host to crash. So these timers were added to reduce stress. Okay. What the shit? So after knowing about the 0.2 second delay, he decides to make another video? Is that what this is? All Genshin 3 crafters are devs? There's a part 2. Do we watch part 2? Shit, we're already here. Might as well watch part 2. Holy shit. Here, take this video. Go watch it yourself. Alright, review it. It'll be on the quiz tomorrow. Okay? We're watching part 2 now. This is 3 months ago. Electro Boogaloo. You're just waiting for Gamba? What? Alright, let's go.
The first video about elemental gauge theory, we covered most of the basic concepts and actually a lot of the more advanced ones.
How long is this one?
This video
11 minutes.
Kind of supplement to that one and covers a few more examples and concepts that were left out. This video does assume that you already have a basic understanding of elemental gauge theory up to the point that is covered in that previous video. So
you want to go over the books he wrote on elemental gauge over at Mains? What? That shit exists? You're calling it tomorrow. Wait, what is this? Library.keckingmains. What is this? What the fuck is this? Elemental gauge theory disclaimer. Testing has been done is viewable in the evidence vault under gauge unit theory testing and evidence. Notation 1U, 2U, 8U, something unit. What the Aura application. What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What the fuck? Swirl application, electrocharge, self aura, credits, Genshin science. There's 1010 video. We might want to watch this one. Let's watch part 2 first. Okay. Let's finish this one. Let's finish this one. Holy shit.
So if the whole concept of gauge theory is a new area for you, I definitely recommend watching that video first, or else this video is not going to make a whole lot of sense to you. We'll start by going over a couple more scenarios where you can have multiple
Hydro
auras
freeze double aura.
with each other. And the first one has to do with the frozen reaction. Unlike the double auras that we've seen before, the requirements to set up a double aura with freeze are a lot more restrictive. Specifically, this happens when we start with a hydro aura and then trigger a frozen reaction with a cryo attack that doesn't consume all of the hydro aura. The result is that we get a new aura, which is the freeze aura, and the remaining hydro aura coexists alongside it. When we apply Animo to this double aura state, we get both a hydro and cryo swirl, which can be useful for amplifying both hydro and cryo damage on freeze teams. In practice though, this doesn't happen too often in combat unless you're specifically setting up for it, simply because there aren't that many sources of 2U hydro attacks. So most of the time when you trigger a cryo freeze, you end up consuming the entire hydro aura and you rarely see this double aura situation. And what's more is that this double swirl is the only thing we can get out of this setup. If we apply Electro in this double aura state, we only get Superconduct. We don't get to trigger Electrocharged against this hydro aura. And if we apply Pyro, we only get Melt. We don't get to trigger both Melt and Vaporize.
But why?
Actually become insane. So while it is possible to get a Hydro Freeze double aura, the only meaningful purpose it serves is for the double swirl, which is still a great reaction. But again,
why not? Why doesn't it work? Reaction priority? Why not both though? Why doesn't it happen? Why don't both happen?
Again, it's not something
what the shit
in combat unless you're specifically incorporating it into your rotation. And this is part of the reason why I left it out in the first place. The other double aura that I want to talk about is the Cryo Dendro double aura.
Oh shit.
This one isn't
This is relevant to me.
Or requires some tricky setup, and it's actually just a natural byproduct of the fact that Dendro and Cryo simply don't have any reactions with each other. Now this double aura is a bit more useful in my opinion.
Is relevant, I guess.
It can trigger any combination of reactions that either of the individual auras can trigger. This means we can get a Melt Burning reaction, a Superconduct Quicken reaction, and finally a Freeze Bloom reaction. This last one is generally considered the most useful of the three possible combinations, and this has a lot to do with the simultaneous reaction priority of these two auras. The Cryo aura will always be consumed before the Dendro aura. Recall that Frozen has a reaction cost factor of 1, so every gauge unit of Hydro that we apply consumes the same number of gauge units from our Cryo aura. Now consider this double aura state where we have just under 1 gauge unit of our Cryo aura when we apply 1 gauge unit of Hydro. Most of those Hydro gauge units will go to consuming the Cryo aura, and only a small remainder of it will overflow to trigger a Bloom reaction with the Dendro aura. And what's more is that a Hydro Bloom has a reaction cost factor of 0.5, which means that only a tiny amount of the Dendro aura is consumed during this reaction. So it's kind of like the Cryo aura absorbed most of that Hydro application, which allowed us to get a Dendro core for a really good price. And now we have most of our Dendro aura remaining to trigger more Bloom reactions. On top of that, we also got a Frozen reaction from that Cryo aura, which also comes with its own benefits. Our entire team gets a crit rate buff against frozen enemies if we have at least 2 Cryo characters in our party, and being able to immobilize our enemies is a huge advantage in itself. So this is really a true double aura in the sense that both auras can be used for their intended purpose without getting in each other's way. And if anything, the Cryo aura actually helps to trigger more Bloom reactions. This interaction gave rise to a family of team comps known as Fridge teams. These team comps take advantage of this
Okay.
double aura by both freezing enemies and getting extra damage from bloom reactions. Understanding the gauge mechanics that drive this team also helps to make sense of its name. The cryo aura behaves kind of like a fridge
Okay.
that offers a protection
This is relevant,
that
yes.
allows our vegetables, or our dendro aura, to
Okay.
last a little bit longer.
Rich.
This mechanic is also the reason why you sometimes
Makes sense.
see cryo characters in the flex slot of some hyperbloom teams. Adding cryo to the mix allows you to freeze your enemies occasionally without interrupting or taking away from the core damage dealing reaction, which are of course blooms and hyperblooms. Next,
Holy
let's talk
fucking
about
shit.
Self auras.
Okay.
Like the name suggests, these are auras that we apply on ourselves or enemies apply on themselves. For most enemies, these appear in the form of elemental shields or a permanent innate aura, like in the case of hypostases or some slimes. For us, there are certain abilities that can be used to apply an
Barbara making herself wet,
For
yes.
example, Barbara's skill periodically applies Hydro onto the active character. The main difference between these and regular auras is their decay rate. A lot of enemy shields or innate auras are permanent and don't decay at all. On the other hand, most self auras that we apply on ourselves decay much more quickly than regular auras, most of them lasting only a couple seconds at most. But aside from this difference, these self auras behave just like regular auras. Just like how we can trigger reactions against an enemy's aura, enemies can also trigger reactions against any aura that we have. Similarly, if the enemy has already applied an aura on us, and we use an ability that self-applies an element, that self-applied element can also trigger a reaction. Based on these examples, applying an element on ourselves seems like a pretty bad idea, since it just opens up opportunities for enemies to deal more damage to us or apply negative effects. There are also ways to leverage self-auras to our advantage.
Okay, why am I getting abused?
With other negative auras that we don't want on our character. As an example, let's consider Bennett's Burst, which periodically applies Pyro onto the active character. Some enemies and leyline disorders can apply some pretty powerful debuffs on our characters in the form of auras. The Slowing Water debuff, which increases our character's cooldowns, appears in the form of a Hydro aura. Taking
What the
cryo
fuck? That's a Hydro?
enemy applies a cryo aura on us, which slows down our actions, like our movement speed, attack speed, and even cast animation speed. As we saw earlier, the frozen status is also maintained by its own.
Huh? What? What happened? Oh, there was an ad time redeem. I was too focused. Okay. I guess we take an ad break. Okay then. Take ad break. You can all go to the bathroom now, alright? Come back in 3 minutes. It's been 14 hours, go to sleep. I gotta study for this, you know. This Genshin final. What break? Test tomorrow, guys, okay? You just poop in your chair? Yeah, just cut a hole through your chair and put something but underneath. That works too. Yep, test tomorrow. I'm on my way to understand min-max Genshin community. Damn, I don't really understand, but we continue on, I guess. Imagine we actually run a quiz for the Genshin giveaway. That'd be hilarious. We keep coming up with, like, we do the on-screen quiz thing, Last man standing gets the giveaway. Kick weight. Elemental gauge also exists in TCG. Wait, really? Really? Damn. Alright, I think the 3-minute ad break is pretty much over. We continue, right? Let's continue. Let's continue.
Special freeze aura. These are all examples of auras that have negative effects. In all of these cases, if we're standing inside Bennett's Burst, the pyro that it applies on us will react with these auras and consume their gauges, effectively cleansing the negative effects that come with them. In this sense, Bennett's Burst is not only a healing field, but also a cleansing field, which can remove most negative auras and replace them with a self-pyro aura instead.
What?
Of course, this pyro aura can still be used against us, so we should always try to be conscious of what types of reactions the enemies can trigger when we have a self-aura. Jean's Burst achieves a similar effect. Her burst periodically applies animo to the on-field character, which can also react with most of these negative auras to cleanse them off of us. What's more interesting though is that just like any other animo interaction, this mechanic can also trigger a swirl reaction. When we combine this with Bennett's Burst, we get a very powerful combo known as the Sunfire effect. Bennett's Burst applies
Sunfire
aura on us, and then Jean's Burst applies animo on us,
what?
During a pyro swirl reaction. Both of these bursts happen to tick once every second, which gives us 1 pyro swirl per second. This actually makes us one of the fastest sources of pyro application in the game, even faster than Xiangling's Burst. If we remember back to how the Raiden National Team works from the previous video, we can apply the same concept to take advantage of this fast pyro application. Raiden and Xingqiu work together to maintain an electro-charged aura on the enemy. Every time Jean's Burst triggers a pyro swirl, it reacts with the electro-hydro double aura to trigger both overloaded and vaporize. This is just one example of how we can use the Sunfire effect, but it can be useful really in any situation where we need fast pyro application. Finally, let's talk about aura decay rates. A 1U aura lasts for about...
People still play Sunfire Jean? Okay. Clueless devs look at this and go like, yep, just as we intended. I mean, they know exactly what they did with the gauge theory stuff. Like it's, I mean, an obvious intended mechanic.
.5 seconds.
What?
Aura lasts for about 9. Finally, let's talk about aura decay rates.
Aura decay rate.
Aura lasts for about 9.5 seconds.
Oh, that's a long ass time.
A 2U aura, while it does apply twice as many gauge units, does not last twice as long. Instead, it decays at a faster rate and lasts for 12 seconds, which is only a little bit longer than the 1U.
Wait, what? It's not twice as long? I thought it was... What the Why is it called 1U and 2U then? Okay.
One mechanic that's related to this is decay rate inheritance. This is a phenomenon that occurs when a higher gauge unit aura is applied on top of a lower gauge unit aura. That resulting aura has the same amount of gauge units as expected, but it decays at the rate of the original aura that was there.
What?
Before. In this example, we're applying a 2U aura, but since it was applied on an enemy that originally had a 1U aura, this 2U aura decays much more slowly and lasts exactly twice as long as a 1U aura does. We can extend this to an even more extreme case using Beidou's 4U aura. A 4U aura normally lasts for 17 seconds, but if we apply it on an enemy that first had a 1U aura, the 4U aura inherits the decay rate of that 1U
what the shit?
allowing it to last for 38 seconds. As crazy as this sounds, in practice it actually doesn't have that many applications because our reactions consume those gauge units so quickly. Usually the limiting factor is the gauge units of the aura rather than how long it lasts. So it doesn't really matter whether our 4U aura lasts for 17 seconds or 38 seconds, because we can usually burn through a 4U aura in just a few seconds. Something
Okay.
interesting about decay rate inheritance is that it doesn't apply to pyro auras as of version 3.0. A 2U pyro aura will always last for 12 seconds, even if it's applied on top of a 1U pyro aura.
What the fucking spaghetti code? Why? Why is pyro different? Oh no.
And now we've really covered everything I have to share about elemental gauge theory. In this video, we covered both concepts that are a little more theoretical and aren't as useful in combat, as well as concepts that actually have some pretty powerful applications. Regardless of whether you wanted to learn about the underlying theory, or look for ways to elevate your combat and team comps, I hope you found this video to be helpful. The builds for the characters I used in this video will follow shortly, and as always, thank you so much for watching.
Okay. Is this guy a yelling simp? Why is it always yelling at the end? The hell? Is this some sort of way to flex? That's a good build. It was Raiden previously? You sure? Oh, this is... Oh, never mind. It's basically everybody. This is basically everybody at the end. All the builds. Never mind. Decide to pull Fiona 3-piece. What? Just send it yourself, man. I'm not doing random viewer pull sessions out of nowhere. So these are all the characters he used in the video. Okay. Is this enough videos? I think we're information overload at this moment. Anything else to learn? Part 3? There's no part 3. Time for some Gamba to relieve brain. I mean, this is all good to know. The gauge theory stuff. Did I ever pull Catgirl? No, not yet. But I think my account is ruined. I think I overcapped because I was watching videos. Whoops. Whoops. Lore videos now? Do we watch more lore video? Hold on, let me reset real quick by mindlessly killing some shit and clearing my resin. And then we can maybe watch some lore videos. I don't know. Lore video can probably clear the mind a bit. What shits and giggles video? That works too. Finish Sumeru's story and then watch lore video. Sumeru's story is gonna take a long ass time. Alright, can I condense resin? Hold on, give me a sec. Fuck, I could have condensed. I could have just condensed. Account ruined. Now we got now we can watch 5 hours of more videos, guys. Damn. Do we watch more? Fuck it. Fuck sleeping. Are we now more clueless or less clueless? I think we're more clueless at this point. All right, let's see. Let's check the banner. Hold on. So, right, there's a Kira right here. But both of these are kind of bad. So it's like 33% chance every 10 pulls to get what we need. We send? Do we ruin the account? I think what did the poll say? View results. The poll had 111 people vote for yes, pull Kirara. 19 on no. 88, what is this? 85% majority. Okay. And 85% of the people want me to ruin the account. Poll is biased. People just want Gamba. Just send. I mean, I do have 26 polls saved up. Be like Koro, ignore poll results? Oh, game no sound. Okay, my bad. There we go. Now there should be. Maybe I get Yao Yao too? Yoimiya, I don't care. First of all. If I'm sending, I'll only send this banner. Think about it overnight, decide tomorrow. What is there to think about? Do we watch more videos to try and convince us? Maybe that's a better idea? Watch after pulling? Remember the 200 pulls without Kiara guy? I mean, if we actually sent this banner and I don't get anything, I'm a fucking just send, you know? There's 6,900 still. How many pulls is this? That's enough, right? Surely this is enough. That's like 43 pulls plus 26. I have 69 pulls right now. Oh, plus this. This is more than that. Oh God. Did I pull Ringo's account last night? No, I don't know where Ringo went. Chongyun is a dude. I'm still like, if I actually pull, I'm not gonna use the dude. And if I do get Yai, she's gonna get benched. I'm not gonna use her. It don't matter. She's just gonna sit in. She's just gonna sit in the account. It's display only. I'm not gonna level her. It don't really matter too much. Sleep? What is sleep? We're basically just, you know, taking on some debt and pre-getting Kirara, you know? Because eventually we will get her from standard. Eventually. What is sleep? What is sleep? I don't need sleep. You don't have Chongyun from 2020? Okay, the problem why other people like the problem why you guys don't have the characters is because you pull limited banners. Okay, if I pull standard, I pretty much have a super high chance of getting everything. Like if I only pull standard. You know? This account was a standard only. Right? Standard only. Amber is C2 right now. Right? If I look at the 4 stars, I'm not missing that many. You know? Is a standard? I mean, it still is. Account still is standard only. So we're thinking about getting Kirara early, you know. I have Layla while you don't. I mean, Layla is new, right? It makes sense. Do I really need her? I don't think so. What does she do anyways? I already forgot. Holy shit. What does she do? Pull cat box? She's a shielder. She's a dendro application shielder type of thing that helps with exploration. You know, because, like, alright, so I don't have a shielder right now. Well, technically I do. Like, I actually don't really need her. Now thinking about it. There's a shielder. There's my second shielder. I need her so I can abuse Timmy and kill his birds, exactly. Ten out of 10 bird killer. What the? This account is pretty much... But like, yeah, exactly. What else am I gonna use my what else am I gonna use these for, you know? Think about it. What else am I gonna use these for? Unchecking rerun. Don't I need another Dendro apple? I have main character and I have MC and Kale, so it's actually fine. Save them till EOS. No one will know I pulled limited if I lose 50-50. I mean, pull history would know. Pull it off stream. And what? Randomly show up with Kirara tomorrow? History clears after 6 months. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chat is on to something. This chat, man. I don't know at this point. What the fuck is this jellyfish looking thing? Is it time to rune account? Do poll again? Oh, they know. Wow. I failed that shit. What the fuck? What? How? I'm failing this mushroom challenge. Swear to God. Are you fucking shitting me? Holy fuck. Took me like 10 minutes to do this thing. Okay. It's endgame content right there. Super hard. Holy shit. See, it's still the same like 80 something % on the poll. This mod. What is this? Okay, I don't want to do this. Pull for cat box? It has been decided.
We don't need an umbrella. Just pick up the pace.
Will I play Kecking if I get her? I mean, why not? Of course. Wait, where's the last one? How the heck? Okay. You know why you care if you pull him better or not? I mean, pulling on this whole account was about pulling only on standard. It's wasting all my resources on standard. Right? That was the whole point. The problem is I pulled on another banner. It doesn't matter what I get.
Iob 590 gifted a tier 1 sub to Carrara. They have given 73 gift subs in the channel.
What the shit? Gift sub? Is it a problem? Is it a problem?
Happy to oblige. Delved into destiny. Go! Our bond is strong. How heartless.
Is it a problem? Let's see.
The night is cold.
So I'm supposed to do like this? Oh shit. Oh shit.
My guiding stars. Moment hammer, help! Shadows of fate. Out of my way. I'm getting sick of this.
Finally learning how to play G game. What does poll say? Polls still 80%.
I can't seem to shake this strange feeling.
On poll.
Let's just hope it's my imagination.
Do we send? Chat decided yes. Oh, it's this guy again. Hold on, let me finish this thing. Oh, where's death counter? You're right. We're at 256. Do I get to borrow like every 10 pulls? Do I get to borrow 10 deaths? What the fuck did this guy catch again? That's done. What time is test server? Is whenever I decide to stream.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Oh. Test server for global. Right? 26 of these. Let's see. Let's see. Is it time? Is it time? Fuck it. I think it's fuck it time. I have a feeling. What if we get Yai? That would be that would be problematic. Just one tap it? Account reroll? What if? Send her to Yasuma Mines. Fuck it. We click the button. Account ruined. Alright. Minus 3 months of progress. He's the age with the fucking raid right now. Shit. Oh. Alright. No witnesses, okay? No witnesses. This is a standard 10 pull. We died 10 times. Hold on. No witnesses. Why are we pulling at 256, guys? We're at 260 right now. Okay? Yes, we're doing 10 pulls. Alright, what do we get? Tweak. It's over. Goodbye. 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 We did it, boys. It's all planned. Let's fucking go. Now there's actual evidence. It's over. No one saw anything, okay? We're playing in the future. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, guys. Holy shit. No, die 4 times to make counter true. We have to sacrifice her now. It's time. We have to do the sacrifice. It's time, guys. Time to sacrifice the cat. To get the +4 to make the counter accurate. It's time for some abuse. Where is it? Where's Cat?
Anything you need delivered?
Time for some sacrifices. Sacrifices have to be made to make the death counter accurate. Okay.
Coming through.
Any last words? Any last words? Sacrifice dudes. No, I have to sacrifice her. Goodbye. Oh shit!
I'll be in my box.
She's alive again. It's okay. She's got multiple lives. It's fine. All right, 3 more. We got a +3 to make 260 accurate. It's okay.
I'm gonna get fired.
2 more. She's gonna be okay, guys.
Customers are still waiting.
Last guy. All right, fine. We sacrifice the other furry. We keep her at we sacrifice the other furry then.
Company, fall in!
Close enough. Goodbye.
All forces! Retreat!
Take him out of the party now. But he stays dead.
All expenses paid.
Alright, good shit. Now I gotta build her. Shit, how do I even build her? Time to kill Timmy's birds, you're right. It's murder time. This is what we're here for. This is what made us do this in the first place. Wait, does she have her talent? Okay, good. It's not a level up thing. Change time to murder in front of him? Sounds like a good idea. Let's go. This is why we pulled her, guys. I see Timmy.
That's that.
Hold on, I need to hold, my bad. Deal issues. Oh, so good. So good. You're scaring the pigeons away? No, they're dead. Goodbye. Oh shit. It suddenly started raining. Wow, sad moment.
Whoa, the scenery here is wonderful.
Yep.
I've landed the perfect job.
Alright. Wall climbing. That's it? It just stopped raining now.
The sunlight feels really cozy.
Really?
Camping in a tree would be nice.
What? What?
Just
That's
the thought
it?
of it is making me sleepy.
It doesn't rain in Mondstadt? Oh. I was like, what the f- Holy fucking shit.
Yep. Did someone drop their package?
Holy shit. Now what? How do I build her? It's time. Give her full HP. HP percentage? Can I wanna try it. Wait, no, I can't do EM stuff, right? Watch videos for 4 hours. How do I build her? All the fucking gauge theory stuff at the end just completely. Oh, I have her stuff. It's actually just Abakumo fruit. That's it. Just completely fried my brain at the end.
Power's growing.
Is this game fun, free to play? Like you can build a team you want? I mean, this is a gacha game. RNGesus builds the team for you. But yes, the teams that you end up getting are pretty free to play friendly, yes. Everything pretty much works to an extent. What is this? What the fuck is it? Is this a new boss? Oh shit. I have to farm this dude?
Let me see.
Okay.
The next location on my list is really far away.
But I'll bench her for now, you know?
I'll ensure your safety.
I'll bench her for now. Let's go. It's time to kill it. Unga bunga time. Hide the evidence. Nothing happened, okay? We'll secretly build Kirara. And then we'll use her next patch. Wait, how do I even... I'm going the wrong way. How do I get up there? What the fuck? This is not the right teleport. Probably use this one. I haven't unlocked this yet. Use a Kiara box, isn't it faster? It might be. But what is this boss? What? Where is it? Is it below me? How do I get down? How do I go there? Do I have to go down from here? Or do I have to go from this path? Might as well get this teleport first. The bottom one? Okay. Account's still standard only? Yeah, of course. Of course it is. No one has to know. What is this, boss? What the shit? Yeah, I clicked on the wrong banner, guys. It was an accident. Nothing happened. Alright, what is this invoker shit? Get this red dot out of the way first. Well, let's find out. Alright, going in blind.
I cleanse you of your sin.
Let me scry. Not now.
Where's my damage? What the fuck am I doing? I have to do elemental reaction? That doesn't react.
My guiding stars.
What the fuck? How do I even...
Our bond is strong. Decided by destiny.
Damage?
I'll settle this. Try this on your side. Not now. Shadows of fate.
Be washed
The
away
night is cold. Don't be scared.
upon your soul.
The fuck now it has a fire shield? How many shields does he have? What the fuck?
Right, your salvation.
Written in the stars. Not now. Stand with me. Out of my way. Delved into destiny. My guiding stars.
Be still.
Dissipate. Let me spark.
The abyss.
Crisis on the side.
Really boss.
Repent of your sins.
No.
What is this boss? I don't know what's going on anymore.
Fate is upon you. Delved into destiny. Lightning terrified. Just like you heard.
Your
Stand with me.
What's going on? Okay. Does this boss do damage? Just unga bunga harder, but I mean, I know that I gotta actually do reaction shit to break shields, but like, does it really matter here? Oh shit! I got 3. Like, at least I know what the hell's going on now. Technically. Hold on, quickly ascend. Oh wait, I need one more of this. Look away, chat. Just look away. You don't see anything here. I ran out of XP. Not like this. No. Alright. Okay. Okay, time to do story, I guess. Swipe XP books? Like, how else am I gonna get XP books? Do I actually have to do ley lines? Isn't there an event? Where's the event? Event is tomorrow?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
No, shouldn't there be like a big TCG event thing soon? Not yet, not today. tomorrow. Do I have to be a teapot gamer then? I feel like I'm forced to. I'm not getting enough XP now. Shit. The men get sent to the coal mines, exactly.
Maybe you're not.
I don't have wood. How the shit am I gonna... What level do I need? Crafting for the first time is 60. Shit. I need to basically craft everything that has a blue symbol on it, right? Pretty much. But I don't have all these. I don't have this wood. Do I actually have to play Minecraft right now? And go chop trees? To be at trust rank 6. What the? Where do I exchange? Wait, where do I exchange? Create furnishing? Oh, right here, right here. Okay. A 2 to 1? Oh, this is free. I have 1,000 of these. What's the point of this? This is useless garbage, right? For my account, at least. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36 of these. Wait, can I even make this? The fuck is Adigama wood? It doesn't even exist here. I've never seen that wood before. Is that why I can't exchange? Oh, I mean that's more efficient. That's the most efficient one, right? Where is it? It's time. You know where? Do you guys know where the trees are? Anyone? Press G, look at the wood guide. There's a wood guide. Wood. Tree. What? We're just going. We're just gonna teleport to some random ass place then, like here. Wait, this shit is on the map too?
Umbrella, just pick up the pace.
Alright, fuck it, I'll use the map. There's a million of these things. But none around me. Okay, makes sense. There's some right here. It says there's some right here. What do I chop? This thing? Holy fuck. This is it? Sassy, good night. Good night, good night, good night. I'll probably be here for a bit more. Great furnishing. So we need like 33 of these? Weekly conversion 50. Oh. We might need more. Didn't we just get... Alright, let's go. There we go. I can do these now. Oh, I need this. How do I get fabric? What the fuck? Silk flower? Ain't no fucking way. I'll just buy it. So basically just do this. Holy shit, I can make all of this thing now. Create. Creation queue. We get now. Create. We get now. Create. Oh, okay. Create. Is there anything else that's worth doing? Rank 3, let's go. There's no character bonus at all? Okay, makes sense. Who has a character bonus? I guess I'll let these sit. Oh, I get 10 more. Holy shit. 60 primos. I need to be at level 8? What the... How do I get more? 1,000? I need 1,000. What? We could be at 8 now if I kept doing that the last 2 months? Well, shit. How else do I get trust rank besides crafting? Is this the only way? I don't think I can get to 1,000 if I keep doing this. There's a magic item from Sumeru that gathers wood instantly? What? The f... There's... It's okay. We got dudes in the coal mines. We have plenty. It is fine. No, but like, real talk, is this the only way? Is this the only way you get like, trust rank? How do I get more? It's only from crafting. Okay. I guess I make these. This is the right one, right? Use coin, buy more blueprints. And I still have plenty. Creation queue full. What else can we buy? Just buy more shit? Oh, there's purple blueprints. So just buy all the purple blueprints then. What the hell are these? Shrine Hall? Holy shit, there's so many different things. How many things are in here? So buy these. Buy more blueprints. Every game asset is in here. So purple ones are always 90, blue ones are 60. Is that how it is? Is there higher tier ones? There's so many different things, holy shit. Prince's weeping fish. What the hell? We do purple last. Why? Isn't purple like doesn't? Isn't purple more cost effective? No. Is there stuff that doesn't use trees? Fuck. I don't really give a shit about any of this. Maybe these? What the hell are these? These are sets? These don't work? So basically I just buy random shit here. Buy this. Buy this whole row of like purple stuff. Shit, fuck it. Good enough. Create. Oh, I can make all these? Yet to be learned, never mind. So learn. Oh, this uses rocks and that's it? Fog. Oh, this is just dyes. 12. Shit. Anything else? 6 yellow, 6 red. 12 of each. What a cat girl does to a man. What the fuck? Oh, we gotta fucking build a house now. What the shit? This is some insane shit. Why are we going through this? Why? 6 pine wood. Oh god. Build this. Are we there yet? Can we get to at least 5? Is Nora out yet? Maybe it is. Shit. How far are we at? We need 70 more. We just craft one more. We'll be at trust rank 4, I'll call it. Seven sandbur, 3 red. Farm in circles, tree refreshes after 10 plus. Okay. Wait. 2 more. Does it really matter when these rocks are free? I don't think so. Good night, good night, good night. And those of you that need sleep, please go to sleep. Holy shit, we got a dog. What the?
We have put...
I got 10 more vials. Holy shit. Now I need to be 1500? What the fuck? We need to be at 8. How? How? Oh, I have 3 things in the creation queue now. That's huge. Anything easily made? 4 of these? 10 total? Alright. Or 翠花. Alright, this is it. I'm gonna just make these and AFK now. Six more die. It's 50 max? It's fine. It refreshes in 4 days. Alright, we'll just chill at rank 4. Fuck it. Now are we supposed to place stuff down?
Have any...
Place all the garbage down? Where's my garbage room? How do I put stuff down? This will be my garbage storage room. Whatever. What? Why? What do you mean no place to put? What the shit? This wall is too small? That's so annoying. How do I put that down? The fuck? Oh, okay. Whatever. Save. I can't even put that down on a wall. The walls aren't big enough in this house. What the shit? Why? Put them outside? Holy fuck. There's a pond. There's this thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know. What is that? That's tiny. What is all this garbage? Doesn't this like increase my load times? Is there a hotkey to confirm? I don't want to click this thing. Oh, my load is yellow now. Oh shit. What's this? Alright, good shit. Confirm. Save.
We have put in much work.
I need to be at 8,000 for this? Oh, it's plus 4 per hour. That's good enough. Yeah, this is good. Good. 4 per hour, 20 per hour. Good enough. Alright, good. No more teapot. We're out of here.
If you ever have any questions about...
No, I don't. Used to visit friends to speed up furniture? Oh fuck, we got more. Holy shit. We gotta construct 80 furnishings? No. Oh no, okay, no more teapot gaming. Everyone's teapot is max now, so teapot is dead. Fuck. So no one is visiting anymore. Oh. Any funny Genshin videos to watch? To lighten the mood? Been doing too much math. Level 1. That's more XP books, let's go. I want to get all the story out of the way. Definitely don't want more meth. Too much class today, I know. Way too much. Do I just do more ley lines to get more XP? Try watching a Maxor vid? I watched both, I think. Didn't I finish watching both?
Let me scry. Dissipate. Go! Delve into destiny. Strong. The night is cold. Hi.
I am at world level 6, soon to be 7. Leyline is 40. Right? Isn't a leyline 40? What do you mean 2 leylines and a boss? Isn't a boss 40 as well? Am I clueless? Okay, let's pre-farm cookies, Matson. See, because we're almost there. What is this? I already forgot where I get this. Rune serpents? What is this? Oh, right here. Never mind. I already forgot about this guy. How are you supposed to deal with him? Do I need the gadget? I don't think so. I don't remember using it last time. Fuck, it doesn't matter.
My guiding star! Fallen Emma, help! Let me scry! I'll settle this! The night is cold. Go! Delved into destiny!
Wow.
My guiding stars! Fly! Go! Let me scry! Decided by destiny! Stand with me!
Wow, where's my
The night
dad?
is cold.
Oh right, I learned that I was supposed to hold a Layla E.
Practice on for size! Hi! Delve into destiny! Dissipate! Not now! Go! Hi! My guiding stars! Fallen Emma, help!
What the shit? Why is he running away?
Stand with me! Out of my way! The night is cold. Fly! Shadows of fate!
Can I hold E yet? No? I watched a video, it says hold Layla E. Is that C2 only?
Not now! Fly! Let me scry! Written in the stars! Just like we rehearsed! My guiding stars!
Wow, this takes fucking forever now. I remember this fight used to take like...
Shadows of fate!
It didn't take this long. What the fuck is going on?
Dissipate!
HP Sands. Seems useless. Wait, you can't hold Layla E? Give me a sec. Am I just clueless? Am I clue? Is Rubelia coming June 3rd? Yes, yes. That's C2? What the fuck? I thought it was Layla hold E. And chat was laughing. Because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing this whole time. It was not Diona. Wait. Did I get gaslit? The fuck? I swear to God. Maybe I'm just clueless. Okay then. Maybe we need to watch a video. All right. People use Diona more than Layla, exactly. But the video said it was a Layla thing. Am I actually clueless right now? Which video was it? I swear to God, I watched one. It was a review about Kiara and her shield. Fuck. Which one was it? Give me a sec. It was this one. No, this is not it. Is it from I Win to Lose? It was a video about the different shield strengths. It was this video, right? It said C2 plus hold E, but that was Diona. Layla is just passive. What? That was Diona. It was a typo, right? There we go. And then this happened. Exactly. Okay, this happened. Okay, never fucking mind. It wasn't my problem. It was a typo. Okay. Okay. Okay, not my... Okay. I was losing my sanity there. I was like, I was playing Layla wrong for the past 3 months? What the shit?
Against Dendro attacks, which includes the Dendro Core explosion damage, and rockets her all...
No, I wasn't. You don't... There's no such thing as holding E. Okay, chat? If you fully watch the fucking video...
It ends up at the bottom of the list, as you can see here. But here's the
hold E was on Diona.
Massive talent that further boosts it. To put it simply, when she goes into her cat box mode by holding down the skill, each time she hits an enemy, she obtains a reinforced packaging stack, which can be done up to 3 times. What this means is that after the skill ends, for each of those stacks, she will create a mini version of the shield, which has 20% damage absorption of the original. So if 3 stacks are full, which if I understand correctly, it can be done really fast, just bump into an enemy 3 times. This means she she can get a combined shield of 60% absorption rate. And keep in mind, these reinforced packaging shields can combine with each other and with the original shield. So where does that leave us in the shield ranking? Well, Kirara actually jumps up higher in the list, and now she can absorb up to 14,829 damage compared to others when scaling with the same amount of HP my build is using. And let's not forget, this is a Dendro shield. It gets 250% efficiency against Dendro attacks, which includes the Dendro core explosion damage, and rockets her all the way to the top as the best shielder against Dendro attacks, which is no surprise.
There we go. It's like, it's definitely not my problem, okay? Yes. Not my fault. Good. Good. Bro, everyone in chat was like, I was clueless. Where was the moment? Give me a sec. When did it happen? So I can trigger 2 reactions. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Whose video was up? I can't find the fucking time in the VOD. No. It's whatever. It's what it is. It's right here. It's right here. Together. I was watching this. The pigeon didn't. Shit! Out of 10. This changes everything.
As for the
Holy numbers
of her elemental skill, Hinata hilarious.
So that means wait, CD for trigger 2 days. Where is it?
Wildlife murdering machine.
They'll call it catnip.
Well, again, she's got a application
Wait.
and could instead use the additional survivability / super armor that shield.
Did I skip over it? So that means wait, how's that shit? This changes everything. Good numbers.
Your kick. As for the
Holy numbers
of her elemental skill, Hinata hilariously thinks outside the box, but even effortlessly.
What happened to the?
Also generate last,
I can't find it anymore.
which does a
Whatever.
cataclysmic amount of damage.
Whatever. I can't find it anymore. It's besides the point. It was not my problem. That's the wrong video. Whatever. I don't care if it's the right video anymore. Alright, finished story. Whatever. 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 Why is there a world join request? The hell? Why you want to join my world for? There we go, now there's sound. What's new in 3.7? I mean, nothing is new yet, I guess. Do we use Catgirl? Fuck it, put her in the team. Do we need Layla? We don't. She's the new shielder.
All expenses paid travel? Count me in.
Oh wait, I got XP books from where? What the fuck? Can we ascend more? Wait, I just need to kill the boss one more time. Shit, I can add... Well, we can't get to level 60 anyways. But our level 50 is fine. Where are Layla mats? What do I even put on her? We give her whatever weapon Layla was using. Just give her everything Layla was using. And it'll all work. It'll all work. I don't remember I did ley lines. Yep, I totally fucking forgot. He's at 18k HP, good enough. Alright. And then now I have resonance. Time for bed? What does bed mean? EM increased by 50. After triggering bloom, gain 30. After triggering hyper bloom, gain 20 more. Okay, interesting. Plus 100 EM basically. Seems good. How do I get up here?
So,
9 hour 21 minutes on VOD. That's when it happened? You found it? The point in the VOD? Okay, fine, we watch it. This part right here. This part right here.
Shield. It gets 250% efficiency against Dendro attacks, which is no surprise. But it's
What the
nice
fuck?
to see 37,000 damage absorption against Dendro. But how good is her personal damage? Well, most of her damage comes
What?
from the burst, and it actually has a really nice multiplier. So if I use it with this build, it deals around 16,000 damage.
Wait,
And
hold on.
But it's
So, what the fuck? Okay. Wait. If you hold E on Layla, there's more shield? I've been playing her wrong this whole time. Okay, look at... What? Wait, no. Okay, I gotta turn chat off. This is you guys right now. I'll put you guys right here. This is the current chat. Okay. And then I'm gonna move my... And then we go over here. Okay, this is current me watching past me. Okay. Whole time. All right, here we go. Fuck.
damage.
Wait, hold on.
But it's
So what the? Who was gaslighting me? Ban everyone that yepped. Yes. If you hold E on Layla, there's more shield. I've been playing her wrong this whole time. Alright, who was gaslighting me? Yup. There's a yup. There's a yep. There's a clueless. Okay. There's a bunch of Kek G's. Azanthium, you were here. I don't know, man. What the shit? This is clockwise. I didn't read, huh? A yob is like, I tap? Okay. I've been tapping E. I didn't know. You guys all gaslighting me here. 3 months. For 3 months. Exactly. You're telling me I can hold it for more shield. Clueless. Guess I can't. Sussy is like, what? Ain't no way. This streamer Gotcha gamer moment. Do you guys even play Genshin? Nomorb, you're a Genshin player. What the shit? Really? Is the cooldown longer then? I thought you knew? Hacker man? Actual clueless moment. I don't know how many people here actually knew her and actually played Layla, but I ain't no fucking way. I have been tapping E on Layla since the moment I got her. I had no idea. No one plays Layla. What the? I did not read. Gotcha gamers don't read. Okay. But holy shit. This is probably game changing. Game changing. This is probably game changing. Not game changing at all. What the fuck? It doesn't exist. Why y'all lied to me? What the fuck? God damn it. It changed nothing.
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Chat. So chat clueless and I'm also clueless. Makes sense now.
I know the desert like the back of my hand. Is that because you play here a lot? Yep.
I'm gone.
One
I'm
time,
on the
Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
Clueless about 4-star, no one uses them? Oh, do we change back to CN now? Okay, we'll switch back then. Apparently chat wants me to switch back.
Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper.
It's not going to auto,
They
that's
must have
why?
been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what? Grandpa, I hope you're okay. Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't
grandpa?
display any
Your
signs of
grandpa's dead. What
starvation
the
or
hell?
dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agreed.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Death count was 256. Yes, I sacrificed the...
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
I sacrificed her like 4 times
Flying, aren't you,
to make it
Paimon?
260 for the 10
Is
pulls.
flying over sand tiring too? Ugh, of course it is.
We go back to regular VA. Okay, fine. still has 5 lives though. It's okay. Technically 6.
里边有声音，
I sacrificed
哇，你耳朵
Miss
真
Hina
好。
once.
别再靠近了，会被发现。
迪西亚和镀金旅团，有意思。听听他们在说什么。
早点通知我，我们大可以。
你是同伴，不不行。
学者，你没我清楚，需要我。
哈哈哈哈，我就知道，好伙计。
Wow.
为什么？
Dia's a traitor?
迪西亚姐姐！啊，笨蛋，你干什么？
啊？
你不是说要帮我找回爷爷吗？
No witnesses. Murder him
他
now.
们是一伙的。
It's over.
来得真快啊！
哎呀，这下麻烦了。
你背叛阿如村了吗？
这就是大名鼎鼎的风纪官吗？哼哼，迪西亚，与他们为伍，还不如来做我的帮手。你也看到了，我有手段，而且我的理想比他们更崇高辉煌。
你应该知道，
What is going on
我不是
here?
那种容易被打动的人，拉赫曼。
怎么回事？迪西亚，你到底跟谁一伙呀？
你是笨蛋吧？
无妨，谁与谁站在一起都不会影响我等唤醒赤王的伟业。当远古的王者重回这片大地，一切都能重新开始。
清醒些吧。
Isn't their god
你
dead?
比我更明白这种事不可能发生。拉赫曼，你做了那么多年佣兵，怎么可能对统治者心存侥幸？
我是沙漠子民，赤王的拥戴者。
Yes, hello,
不
hello.
论我是活得刀尖舔血，还是过得高枕无忧，信仰终会长存于我灵魂深处。
现在放人还来得及，那些守村，不，那些风雪者，并不能真的让赤王复活。
你还是不明白啊，亲爱的姑娘。追逐信仰是我们毕生所愿，哪怕只有1/1000%成功率，也要放手一搏。
就算这会让你暴
What
露在
about
教令院
Sony
视野中，
Showcase? What's Sony
就
Showcase?
算他们以此为由摧毁你辛辛苦苦带领至今的镀金旅团，
对，我们等这一天太久太久了。日月光辉不在，大
Wait,
地
6
残破
minutes?
军裂。
Sony Showcase?
而今
What are you talking about?
命运将这张对付教令院的底牌发到我手中，有了这些学者，我们就能反将他们一军，一举杀入防沙壁那头。
太天真了！你们势单力薄，怎么可能与覆盖整个须弥的教令院势力相抗衡？如果你不信我说的话，就问问在这里的那2个男人，他们也和教令院作对，可没有一个像你这样自以为是。
哈，走狗的气息！我为什么要与大慈树王的子民交谈？卑贱粗鄙的叛徒！你们的神背叛赤王，出卖道义。沙漠子民绝不会再相信草神的人民。
敌意太强，无法沟通。看来，
你觉得单凭那批学者，你就能跟教令院谈判吗？这些人没资格成为你谈判的筹码，但我可以勉为其难当一下人质。那些都是教令院的弃子，而我是教令院现任书记官，对你们也算得上是一枚大额筹码。
你不会吧？
小子，你想跟我手上的人质做交换？
没错，你要是聪明，就该接受我的建议。
你在想什么呀？万一他们撕票把你杀了怎么办？
是吗？那也是运气使然，而且我也能借此机会接触他手上的学者，或许能查明真相。
你以为靠那些虚长的自信就能说服我？
这不叫说服，我只是以这种形式加入你们的反抗势力。
现任书记官有什么理由背离教令院？
不是每个活在沙漠里的人都信仰赤王，教令院又何尝不是？ 追求知识的人，为什么非要认可教令院的手段
？Am I not feeling sleepy? What is sleep?
每一个教令院的人，不，每一个防沙壁那头的人都是如此。我说了，我绝不听信草神的子民半句话。
慢着，阿尔海森，你能为你此时此刻的言行负责吗？
我不做没价值的保证。
你也知道，这种选择并不安全，对吧？
嗯。
好，拉赫曼，听我一句话。这些人是我的朋友，草神子民对你而言毫无信誉，那我算说得上话的人吗？
你我认识多年，你的名字我当然认。
我愿以右臂
Is this a 24-hour stream? It's not supposed to be.
拉赫曼，拿出胆子来！既然要跟教令院为敌，你就应该做好觉悟了。没什么好害怕的，不是吗？
赤宗之师的手臂，我有点兴趣。不过
What are they doing?
要是你死不认账，我又能如何？迪西亚，
Why is she offering
我们
her
都知
arm?
道，做佣兵的人大多聪明，因为不聪明的活不长。
你说的没错，但现在不一样，我有必须去做的事。我答应过朋友，要帮他们一起救回守村人。
哼，那就按我说的来，留下一条右臂，作为你决心的见证。
The shit?
不能听他的，他根本就不是在谈判，是在为难你啊！
可以。
你疯了吗？
救人要紧，一条胳膊换那么多条人命，怎么都划算。
My right arm is stronger than my
我
left
答应你
arm.
的要求，
She's gonna
你也
cut
不
it
要让
off.
我失望。
好啊，去，把他的右臂砍下来给我。
Gore? In Genshin?
迪西亚，怎么办？快想想办法呀！
你倒也没必要做到这个份上。
这可不是你们说了算的。
动手！
Cut it off. Let's go.
迪西亚，快跑啊！
The shit? Huh?
停！
Aw. Damn it.
怎么了？下不了手？
赤宗之师也是沙漠子民，砍掉你的胳膊，无异于削断我自己的手指。我们是同胞，自相残杀毫无意义。
Wow.
你的决心我已经见识了。
Soft.
去吧，带着你的朋友，明天中午到沙漠来见我。
I thought for lore reasons, that's why Dea is so weak, is because she lost an arm. Awkward. Wow. They didn't cut her arm off.
太好了，他果然没下手。
迪西亚姐姐，你疯了吧？你们一个两个都跟疯子一样，万一他真把你的胳膊砍下来怎么办？
啊，那我就好混左手拿刀了。
Every TTV CC in your list has time for it in the title? Wait, what time? What PlayStation thing? I'm so confused.
抱歉，只是觉得那种情况不搏一搏不行。
下次别做这种保证，我能把那些人全解决掉。最坏的情况，你也不会输。
我相信你说的话，但赛诺，那不是我一个人的事，他们不是个别人，而是一种精神的代表。就算解决一个激进派，还会有别的同类。杀了他们也解决不了问题。
按你说的来。
对不起，迪西亚姐姐， 都怪我怀疑你是叛徒，还站出来叫你。
没事的，我答应了要帮你找爷爷，当然会想办法做到。
你这么激进，倒是很
Sony
适合来做
showcasing
学术
new
研究。
PlayStation game, but like I don't give a shit about
认
console.
真的吗？
镀金旅团那些人也说过我是疯子。
Why does it matter?
或许
Especially
疯子
on
都能在
Twitch,
学
which
术
is
上有所
primarily
成就吧。
PC games.
我怎么感觉他在
I don't
赞
give
美
a
我的
fuck.
同时，变相吹捧了自己
Can I play it on PC? No? Okay, whatever. Watch them announce TOF on PlayStation. That'd be hilarious.
好了，都别傻站着，回村里去。
That would be
明
fucking
天中午
hilarious.
还有一场大麻烦等着我们呢。
If it actually happens, I'll actually buy a PlayStation. It's that simple. But yeah, no shot. No shot it happens. Why? Why not? Shits and giggles. 6. Gotta enjoy the console experience, you know? Oh, right, what the hell? Secret of the Scorching Desert. What level is this now? We're still in Act 4. This is a... Oh shit, this is it, huh? After I'm done, I'm done. This is the end of the act? I see the reward. Holy shit. Seems like this is it.
"人齐了。不过伊萨克，你真要跟我们去？
我会远远看着的。迪西亚姐姐，
It won't take another few hours, no
去见
way.
爷爷。
好，那我们走吧。
等等，迪西亚，
怎么了？
听说你昨天有一些莽撞的行为，今天不能再这样了，明白吗？否则我会生气。
The fuck? Should be angry?
好吧。
What? Is that some Gage moment? Are they trying to ship them? Wait, that's 1800. What the fuck? How far away is this shit? What the? Okay, we go here then.
沙粒挤到肉垫里了，好奇怪的触感。
What the fuck? She has a dialogue about Dan getting stuck between her paws. Or her... And it feels weird. What the shit? Okay. G game stream till Rebellia test, or when is it? Is it at 5? I'm not doing it. Probably regular stream time. Normal time. Normal T game time.
居然比我们先到了。
是不是因为我早上赖床了5分钟？
Overslept for 5 minutes.
准备妥当了吗？
万全。不过，你们带来的人比我想的还少。
They brought one
带上
person.
来。
The fuck is that?
爷爷，怎么只有一个人？
拉赫曼，我一直当你是个言而有信的英雄，这是怎么一回事？
一个换一个，很公平，不是吗？或者我们不妨说，答应草神子民的请求就是我最大的让步了。不知足吗？
站稳，别动。
Studying. Wait, what? Physical? You study physical? Holy shit. Ray with the raid. Welcome. Huge. 9K viewers. Holy cutscene. Right on time. What the hell is going on?
这宗之事，你想干什么？
爷爷，
当心我一动！你个怂货，手在抖什么？不对，这是地震！
What the shit? What is going on?
头晕。
What? Did we get sucked in by Nahida?
真是倒霉的一天啊！
麻烦，刚才的沙丘坍塌了，我看到了结界，是那个守村人保护了我们。绿色的草元素里，按你们说的，或许是小吉祥草王残留在那位学者体内的力量。
No doubt. This grandpa's OP.
现任草神吗？
爷爷，爷爷，怎么又迷糊了？
看一下周围。
What the fuck is this place?
这里本来有神殿吗？
应该是流沙坍塌后露出的地下结构，门上的符号都属于赤王文明。看来这座建筑年代久远，被风沙完全掩埋，才会变成现在这样。这里在古代，或许是一处凹陷的地宫。
赤王的奇迹！
喂，他怎么也在这里？还有他的手下，
跟我们一起掉下来了吧？命挺硬的。这几个看来是不行了，只有他情况好一些。
小心你的脑袋！
不，现在不是起争执的时候了。我等崇高的王，指引我们今日来到圣殿之中。
他该不会是想到那里面去吧？
巧了，我也想进去看看。
24-hour stream?
你干嘛呀
No, not really.
不觉得很有趣吗？
Just trying
小吉祥草王的力量
do as much story
保
as
护我们
possible.
免受灾害。随后，这里就出现了赤王文明的建筑。两大神明争相展露力量，不见识一下太可惜了。
你不是说你对神明没有兴趣吗？
确实没有，于我而言，神明不过是另一种形态更高的生物罢了。说是动物也行。
Is it time
新
to
鲜
pass
事物
on?
具有被一探究竟的价值。
No way I pass
至于
on.
那
Right?
是否与神明有关，谁在乎呢？
拉赫曼，
There ain't
你的
no
手
way.
下怎么办？
就让他们躺在这里吧，赤王会保佑他的子民。现在， 我要进入圣殿了。
Desert Raider. I still didn't get this yet. Okay, we continue. F the mysterious runes. What is this? Recommends cryo? Should I switch back to Layla? You think it matters? Chad, you guys think it matters? It doesn't this time? Alright then. Let's see. I mean, level 50. Good enough, right? Surely we're fine. You don't remember this quest? Did you even do it?
这一带充满了生命的气息，不可思议，看上去都废弃了，内部流淌的力量却很充沛。
对啊，好多植物，好漂亮呢。
拉赫曼阁下，
叫我？
还有其他人叫拉赫曼吗？
称我为阁下，又何尝不是一种嘲讽？
随你怎么理解。不过我希望你能注意到一件事：这座建筑属于赤王文明，内部流淌的力量却属于草神。
哼，我没有神之眼，随你们怎么说。
没什么好生气的，不过是一趟学术之旅罢了。
This is Archon quest, yeah.
确实有些奇怪。如果真是这样，
You did it, but it was in
背后的
October.
原因恐怕要把这里走个遍才能得出结论了。
Okay. What is going on here? What the fuck is this place? Is there supposed to be chests? I have a feeling. Chests exist here? No? Okay, I don't know what's going on, whatever. Rotate? Huh? Look up? It's telling me to look up? What? What am I doing here? Wait, what? Okay. Oh. It was that simple? That wasn't even a puzzle. Okay. Okay. Activate elevator. The shit? What's this? Wait. Okay, that's the elevator button. Holy shit. Okay.
命运倒映水中。
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I should be using Barbara.
命运的虚影。
好好站稳了。
damage. That did no damage. That's hilarious. Oh. There's no reactions there. Okay. What happened to 900% multipliers? Wait, what is our actual multiplier right now? Talents? Oh, 570? Okay. Yeah, I time traveled a bit and pulled on standard, guys. That's exactly what happened. Let me try actually putting like I can't configure party. I want to put like Barbara here. Barbara makes more sense here. What? Okay. Give me my fucking chest. God damn it. You really gonna do this to me? What the? What? I missed loot? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? What the shit? I'm lost. Wait. I swear to fucking God, it did not open the first time. What?
命运离我是这个。
齐雷，突出灵巧结环。
Okay. Is that another elevator? Is this a button? Okay. What are we doing here? What?
水中幻月，命运再次显现。是，记得好评，
解厄。
好。
this it? And then? Wait, this was not where I was supposed to go? Wait. The elevator would descend to the ground? Oh. What? Oh, okay. I just activate the fucking elevator. And I do this. Okay.
来跳舞吧，杰克，请您轻声。天命既定，命运的虚影。我的尾巴，
好好站稳了。
Clueless? What the fuck? Turn off. Start up. What? Yeah, go to bed. Alright. Clearly, I still don't know what's going on. What the fuck is going on? There we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. I understand now. No, this is Archon Quest. Wait, now what? What are we supposed to do? Are we just going back down? What the fuck? Oh shit, we're going even further down. What questions? I time travel. Okay. I time
非常
travel.
丰富，跟我想的有些不同。
沙漠里也有这么多植物呀！
那也是赤王的恩赐。
迷彩结环。
What the fuck is going on? Oh no, it's another tree. I think this is some big lore drop happening.
周围逐渐亮起来了，好漂亮啊！
Okay, what's going on here? Okay, wait.
那是什么？
What the shit is that?
好多花啊，中间似乎还有什么东西。
tomb.
这些是赤王的记号。
有遗物。是用古代文字写的悼念书。
写了什么？
此处长眠着我等忠诚的祭司卡萨勒，他智慧如众人中的奇迹，又堪赞美与歌颂。
你读得懂古代赤王文字？
没什么，每个年轻人毕业前都该学会至少20种语言，不是吗？
他是在开玩笑，对吧？
还是有什么不对劲的地方。这里元素力太浓了，生命的味道是在提示我们什么吗？
这个吗？
正在解析。
What the fuck? Some AI shit? Wait, what?
这具骸骨上似乎还留有隐藏信息，刚好，陵墓里有赤王文明遗留的仪器，我会将信息投送到那些装置上投射出来。
What is this?
分享知识难道不违反你们的原则？
违反，但鉴于你这样的人在场，我希望这些信息能被你直接接收到。看完你就会明白了。
What the fuck? Hologram projectors?
知识之中诞生了文明，而同样，知识也能将文明毁灭。灾难在不知不觉中降临了，那是不属于这个世界的知识。自从赤王将禁忌的知识带到这个世界，便如同瘟疫一般散播开来。脑海充斥着疯狂的抑郁，灰黑色的鳞片爬满了背脊，大地也似乎被夺去了生命，
This is where cancer
只剩
came
绝
from?
望的死寂。若非林中的大慈树王伸出援手，一切早已无法逆转。他召集祭司修建起数座神庙，并倾注了生命的神力。
OG version?
灾祸被奇迹般的遏制，文明的星火也得以在阿如村留存。但奇迹无法长久，只要禁忌知识存在，便永远是这个世界的病灶。直到最后，沙漠孤傲的王，我的王，选择了自我牺牲。
Sacrifice himself. This shit.
我的余生都在守护众神庙中的遗作。如今，这份职责也将要抵达终点。在我彻底闭上眼睛的时候，眼前又会浮现起那位高洁的神明的身影。为了配合赤王根除禁忌知识而透支力量，他的身形变得像孩童一般，真是奇怪呀！想起他，我便不再害怕死亡了，因为我感受到生命的气息将会伴我长眠。沙漠的子民们啊，无需再记恨什么，但唯独这份恩情，永远都不要遗忘。
刚才那是什么？
这具骸骨的回忆。
Okay. So Nahida is not actually a child, is the original god. So she is legal.
前代草神与赤王竟然不是敌对关系，
这怎么可能？草神的子民
No.
分明都是。
那是前代草神吗？他最后变得好小。
More explanation later. I thought that's what that's what the normal justification is.
就算在你看来虚空会欺骗别人，赤王的科技你总该相信吧？这些都是赤王祭司的遗言。
我从未在任何地方
听说过这种事。过去，赤王
Don't
子
forget
民
when
众
Max
所
was
有
on.
幸存者都聚集在哈如村。我们的神明不会犯下错误，我们不愿也不会相信那些谣言。赤王之死，我们的文明几经毁灭，都是因为大慈树王降临。
So this guy is still in
我们而
denial.
言，大慈树王不过是在灾难发生时捅了我们一刀的罪魁祸首，就像人和人那样，在沙漠中厮杀、争斗、结仇。
你们的视野太过狭隘。
Mod sleeping.
要不是亲眼所见，要不是我这双眼睛、这双耳朵、这颗心都切切实实地感受到那些遗言，我又怎么敢相信世上有如此不可理喻的偏差？你要我如何相信我向我的恩人举起屠刀，就这样过了那么多年？
拉赫曼，够了，别再说了，别让
He's
自己
called
像个笑话。
Ramen. I just
莉西
realized.
亚，你说，我和我的旅团究竟在为什么争斗？
喂，你怎么样了？
谢谢你，我没事，该走了吧。
Based Ramen.
也不能一直待在这里。
回去以后有什么打算？
我知道你要问什么。我为我的作为感到愧疚。你们想要的事都会有结果，不过给我一点时间，我得向兄弟们解释今天的一切。
肯定不会太容易。
那就是我的事了。迪西亚，这是我的据点，记一下。
我们什么时候过去比较好？
明天。到那时，我会说服大家相信你们都是盟友，你们的守村人，我都会悉数送还。至于其他资源，也可以与你们共享。
你似乎已经明白了，敌人是贤者。
是啊，神明没有遗弃人，是人自己创造了业。
那家伙好像想通了。
拉赫曼并不是那么愚昧的人，能在沙漠中建立自己的势力，他多少有些本事。只可惜，赤王信仰左右了
Experiencing
他。
Genshin the way it was meant to be experienced.
不过
Right?
这么一
In
来，
Chinese.
我们也算是有了新帮手。
That's great.
至少结果还算说得过去。
我们也走吧，回去吃点东西，好好睡一觉，等明天精力充沛的去找那些人。
And Paimon's actually not annoying here, which is a huge win.
喂，塞诺，走啦！
别叫了。
Wait, what the hell is Sino doing? He's resonating with the statue. Can we do anything here? Can we climb this? Wait. No? Am I missing chests? What the? Okay. I guess nothing out here. Goodbye. All right, we got that over with, and we're still on this. Okay, never mind. I guess we continue onwards. Where are we going? What the all the way over here? God damn it, I have no teleports out here. Okay.
沙粒挤到肉。
But wait, there's more. More of what?
哎呀，客人来了。
What the? Her footprints. Where is this teleport? Okay, right here. AR-50 soon? I don't know how fast, but soon probably.
老何们，我们来了。
都安排好了，稍后会有人帮忙把他们送回阿如村。
不管怎么说，谢谢你能帮忙。
别客气，过程也不怎么顺利，对吧？你们和我利害一致，往后就以同伴互称吧。
犯人在哪里？
我带你过去。
这些就是绑架守村人的犯人了吧？
These are the people who kidnapped the village.
不必叫喊，谁都帮不了你们。
都怪你们，我们才要在沙漠里来回跑。
没错。
What is going on here? Did you fall asleep when doing this?
不，杀了我吧，盗贼！
他们看到赛诺的表情，简直像看到幽灵一样。
你们应该做好了被我找到的觉悟。
不是的，我们都是奉命行事，你应该知道的吧？这些事根本不可能是个人所为啊！我不想被赛诺处理，我会像被野兽追猎的牲畜那样死得惨不忍睹。
What the fuck？
或许还不如牲畜。
请不要对我们动手。
不开口也行，我自有办法。
所以，上面让你们做这么多事，究竟有什么目的？
就是提取灌装知识啊！
别装傻，你知道我在问什么？提取神明灌装知识，下一步是什么？
我实在不知道该怎么说。
喂，态度端正一点，否则我们就不客气了。
可不要自讨苦吃哦。
May I ask them a question? Do you know anything about my brother? Is that what your main character is gonna ask?
可以。
No.
哎，刚才那句应该不是比喻句，是认真的吧？
你为什么会知道？别瞒了。是的，如你所说，妖灵院正在执行一个伟大的、可能改变世界的计划。他们想要创造属于自己、属于须弥的新神明。虽然表面上还很兴盛，但在大慈树王离世后，须弥学术方面几乎没有再出现质的突破。再加上近来世界树枯萎的越来越严重，贤者们几乎试遍了所有办法都没用。他们常说，如果大慈树王还在的话，
接着说。
就在那时， 一个愚人众的成员，他们管他叫博士。他带来了一颗神之心，说是想借用院内的研究环境。博士以前是被须弥教令院驱逐出去的人，贤者们原本很看不起他。可当他说出那句话的时候，所有人表情都变了。他问他们：“你们想造神吗？”
这就是学术尽头的痴愚和狂妄。
教令院首先花费了很久，以一个精妙的仿生人偶为基础，建造了神明的躯体，又利用花神淡季的轮回收割梦境，最大化虚空的输出功率。在博士的帮助下，最高输出态的虚空成功的导出了神之心所蕴含的力量，使之成为神明的核心。随后，他们提出要令星神拥有神明的智慧。为了这一点，需要大量灌装神明知识。
连上了。
可你们怎么确认那些是属于神明的知识？
也只是推断。教令院研究了数百年，却依然不清楚是什么让学者发疯。没人能解读那种不可思议的现象。书记官，你应该明白这意味着什么吧？如果地上没有任何人能读懂，那就是神明才能解读的知识了。也就是说，那些就是智慧之神全知全能的来源。
Wait, they actually announced Tower Fantasy at PS. Real shit? I was right? No fucking way. Wait, what? What the fuck? That's what they were cooking with the... Real? They actually did it. That's what they were cooking this whole time. What the shit? Okay. I mean, okay. It's finally on console, boys. Time to buy a PS5. I just said I would buy a PS5 and it happened. Oh shit, it's over. Time to buy a PS5. Fuck. I said it like half an hour ago. I was like, no fucking way they're gonna do it. If they do it, I buy a PS5 and well, fuck. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Game is saved, guys. Game is sure. Clearly, I don't know anything. Otherwise, I wouldn't do that. Okay. I definitely don't have any insider knowledge. This isn't just an excuse to buy a PS5. Anyone got a PS5 for sale?
你应该已经发现了，教令院并不在乎神明是谁，他们仅仅是渴望神明用以掌控智慧的全能。全知全能4个字，对他们来说就像是燃烧血液的诅咒。有些生物具有趋光性，一生都向往光源。
Oh God！
对贤者来说，唯有象征智慧顶点的神明存在，他们才能看到希望。这也是一种趋光性。智慧之神若不存在，对许多学者而言，意味着让他们终生在黑暗中摸索。
那小吉祥草王，对你们而言又是什么？他难道不是真实存在的神明吗？既然已经拥有一个新神，为什么还要创造别的神？
教令院打从一开始就没把他当神来对待。最初，教令院寻得了新生的智慧之神小吉祥草王，贤者们期盼着他能如大慈树王一般智慧，可事实上，那时他的智能与普通孩童相仿。这件事让贤者们从未如此清醒，他们意识到大慈树王死了。
No more intelligence than a kid.
小吉祥草王的神之心正被用来维系虚空运转，而他自己既没有神明的力量，也没有超群的智慧。渐渐的，
Are they being lied to?
这就是贤者的选择，是吗？
It's fine. We'll watch the whole thing tomorrow live then.
好了，都消消气，大家情绪这么不好，不如
It's
换个地
definitely
方
gonna
说
be
话。
crossplay.
拉赫曼，出
No
几个
way
人
it's not
陪我们
crossplay.
送守村人回阿如村吧。还有这2个学者，我要一起带回去。
好，你们说了算。
Well, whatever I say when I say no way, it's gonna be opposite, right? Apparently. And go back to village chief's house. Let's go. Okay. I mean, I knew that they were gonna do console release. I didn't think it was this soon. And I didn't think it was on PS5. I thought it was gonna be like Xbox. But shit, okay. I was expecting an Xbox release. Cause like I mean they were optimizing console, optimizing controller over and over and over again. So like I knew it was gonna happen. It's just I wasn't expecting PlayStation. And not this early, because I mean, controller experience is still pretty shit.
送回来的各位守村人都已返回家中，由专人照看。那2名学者也已经被严加看管起来。各位，你们辛苦了。
But honestly, I don't really like the PlayStation. Like, I think if you sign a deal with PlayStation, then you know, you're kind of scuffed. They're like PlayStation wants exclusivity, right? Most of the time. So I don't think Switch or Xbox is ever gonna happen again. I mean, CN has been optimizing for controller over and over and over again. Every patch, so. But yeah, PlayStation is the platform that like forces the developers to go into exclusivity, which is shit. But thank God TOF is already on PC. Otherwise, you know, if a game isn't on PC and they sign a deal with PlayStation, then get fucked. PC enjoyers are not gonna play that title for a while. When do we see some TCG content? Isn't the TCG event happening tomorrow? Or like a day after patch? Did they say release date? I have no idea. Maybe. So maybe like we're cooking 4.0 stuff then. Or like 3. I don't think it's that soon. Probably like CN anniversary-ish. But if it's like a global, if it's a Tencent collaboration, if it's a Tencent deal that they made with Sony and it's a global version, it's a global version, right? That they announced. Yeah, TCG starts tomorrow. Big patch of cards already dropped today and you can get them now. Yep. So like, is it the global version? Because it would make sense if they announced it here. So it's a Tencent thing that Tencent made the deal with PlayStation, I would have to say. And then the CN controller optimizations were all like Tencent pushing Hata to do, to like make these optimizations. If it's a global event, then it's a Tencent thing. It's definitely a Tencent deal with PlayStation. So then, at the earliest, we get to play on PlayStation on 3.0, which I still doubt. is gonna be that quick. CN probably won't get it. No one like PlayStation doesn't even exist in China. Chinese people don't even use consoles. There was a Perfect World logo at the start? Well, shit, I didn't watch it, so I have no idea. I'm just spewing bullshit right now. Yeah, Chinese people use phones, primarily phones. Like even the PC users are like rare in China as well. Like the Switch is kind of popular in China now, but pre-Switch, like nothing really existed in China. Like consoles were banned. They were illegal. Not illegal, but like you can't legally sell them in China basically. Like you can bring them back to China. No one would give a shit, but like there is no official sales channels for consoles in China. But yeah, let's continue this. Yeah, it's either cloud G game or just regular G game on mobile.
我说，大家没有什么想聊的吗？那至少喝口水，调整一下气氛吧。
或者，我再去找点零食来。
那我陪坎蒂斯去拿
I
东
mean,
西。
there is PC version obviously, but it's like
旅行者
not many people actually have a
你有什么
PC
打
in
算？
China.
我的天哪，听起来像在聊工作。
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
果然还有所保留啊。
What the fuck? She's main character's gonna dox Nahida now? It's over. Is 996 work schedule part of the reason more people play on phone, not PC? I mean, people get home and then they fucking sleep. Nobody got time. And then why would you spend money on PC? You're basically, your only game time is during lunch break at work on your phone or when you're commuting on the metro, on the subway. That's like the general, like Chinese public society, like middle class people, I guess. Everyone is like that. Public transport, commute to work, go home, sleep. And then 6 days a week, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., probably even longer. Alright, back to story. Sidetracked. What the fuck? No cutscenes? Just
就算是自己经历的事，
just black
被你
screen?
这样说出来，还是觉得好不可思议啊！
What the fuck? That was not voice acted? Just black screen? Everything just over?
真是惊
They're
心
not
动
gonna
魄
voice MC. Okay, obviously
听得
makes
我都
sense.
不敢用力呼吸。
接下来要面对的问题，比我预想的还多。
不过现在的确是个好时机，拉赫曼他们刚好也加入了，多一个帮手，多一份力气。
是时候制定计划了。
确实， 眼下的一切超出规则太多了，不能再放任事态恶化下去。
各位，是已经有答案了吗？
击垮贤者，拯救神明，这就是我们的最终目的。
那么，好好的想一想，还有哪些可利用的资源？
下一次在这里开会，我们要拿出答案。
一定没问题的。
It's over. Act 4 is over. Holy shit. Holy shit, it is actually over. What else can we do? Small indie company can't afford voice acting for main character. It's probably design choice, right? They want you to like roleplay the main character. Right? That's what it is, okay? There's definitely nothing about budget. 3 seconds, let's go. Still same clothing main character, but there's a thing on her chest that changes color every time. Alright, what's the next? So, this next chapter, Act 5. When is this one? Is this also 3.2?
哇，这里的景色真不错，我算是选对工作了。
Still 3.2? Wait, there hasn't been an Archon quest since 3.2? We're in 3.7 already. There's 3.3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 patches? There's more? I thought someone said there was 5 chapters only. I mean, Naida Part 2 is the story, right? That's a story quest. 3.5 is Dane's quest. Do Dane's quests count as Archon quests? Like interlude stuff? Oh, they do count? Okay. Okay. I was like, what the shit? How are these surviving without content for 5 patches? Wait, so the interludes that I did skip. What is this supposed to be? So there's a chapter 1 interlude and a chapter 2 one. Oh, no, I mean act 1, act 2. What the hell are these? And why are these Archon quests? Huh? Are these important? Should I be doing them? Chapter 1 interlude with Shenhe and the Chasm interlude? Oh, okay. And then what's this other one? There's... oh. They're main story related? Wow. But they allow you to skip them apparently. Oh my god, there's so many quests. Yeah, cause like I got blocked, so I don't want to do them anymore. New players get to enjoy this game so much. Are you a day one player that got like quest gated and like actually ran out of quest content? Had nothing to do? Is this the typical day one player experience? And now new player experience is holy shit, there's too many quests, I want to skip them all. Wait until next day. Damn it. This is definitely gonna be next day. Been playing for 2 years, nothing left to do. Actually finished all the quests. Quest backlog from Enkanomiya. You'll end up clearing them all, despaired, sitting there, nothing to do. It's okay. That day won't come. Ever. Surely.
让我看看订单。走吧，走吧，下一个目的地还很远呢。
That's like me with the quest cape in old school RuneScape back in the day. I actually like got every single quest type. And I'm like, damn, I won't be experiencing new quests for months. But yeah, we continue on then, I guess. AR-50, here we go.
我们来啦！大家都到了吗？
大家都已经在屋里等候了。
那我们马上进去吧。
There's lots of content, but like once it's done, right? There's nothing really repeatable here in Genshin. Like once you're done with everything done, like achievements, 36th Abyss, and then you did all the events, like what else? Just come in, clear resin every day. But like, I mean, Genshin patches come every 6 months. I mean, every 6 weeks, so I guess it's pretty fast. 6 weeks is pretty... It's not bad. That's why everyone went to Star Rail. Holy shit. Makes sense.
在参加会议之前，希望你们能答应我一件事。
啊，什么事啊？
我想请你们对我保证，制定计划的时候不要过于逞强。
你觉得呢？
6 weeks is better to finish the content in the first 2 days. I mean, that's why they stagger the events out, right? But like, if you wait until the last day to do the event, you can still grind it out in like a couple hours. So, I don't know. Oh, true. There's TCG now, technically. TCG is infinitely repeatable if you have people to play with. But yeah, I think they're actually gonna hosting a tournament. I think they're actually hosting a TCG tournament, right? It's announced? I summon on character banner for Kira. What do I lose? I lose nothing. I gain Kira. I mean, back when Sumeru released, didn't like all the Genshin players come back and then like grind the Sumeru? Like shit. Everyone I knew went to play. Wait, where am I going?
狮王真的会复活吗？
Hearthstone killed your enthusiasm for card game? Why? I guess digital card games just don't really have like the real face-to-face interaction with players. Like
大家都到得好早，可为什么你们都不说话？
like actually interacting with your opponent and the like face-to-face is a completely different experience than like across monitors. And that's like what most card game players are addicted to. It's not really actually what card game you play. It's more about like the person-to-person interaction. It doesn't really matter what game you play. It's like you could play whatever.
已经聊过一轮了。
Card gamers are addicted to pack gamba? I mean, that too, obviously.
忙什么去了？我很想你们俩呢。
你准备好了吗？
好。
哎，没问题吗？
胆子很大啊，我有点佩服了。
值得尝试。
讨论的价值在于找出解决方案。废话就不用说了，下一个问题。
说的我都紧张了。
Top underwater was annoying.
先走一步，回头见。
I thought it was great and all at the first, but after finishing it, oh god.
知道你要说什么，我会注意安全的。
那就好，希望你行动顺利。
All the clueless Genshin players being excited for Fontaine and underwater exploration.
看得出来吗？
我应该算是不太擅长计谋之类的事，但能读懂大家微小的情绪。从你的反应来看
It's gonna be pure despair if it's actually the same way as Toph. Oh god. We'll see if they do it better. We'll see if Genshin does it better. The dolphin jellyfish? Okay, fuck those.
我倒是有点担心了，别出什么岔子才好。
其实我也有点担心，但你们已经是我认识的人里最优秀的了。 还是应该相信你们。
When did a fourth code get added?
夸我们了呢。
Yeah, but I don't think the time mechanics are gonna be the same.
不算夸。
我们留下来是想跟你说，坎蒂斯，虽然接下去你要留守阿如斯，但我们会记得你的嘱咐。
你们能这么想，我就放心了。不光是对你们，刚才我对每一位走过这扇门的朋友说。 大家的安全至关重要，唯有保证自身安全，才能让计划成功。所以，请务必保重。 也谢谢你愿意接受我的意见。那么，祝你们顺利，我会在这里为你们祈福的。
All right. Hold on. When was there a fourth code added? I didn't even redeem it. What the fuck? When? I remember redeeming 3. What the fuck? Sussy just secretly added a fourth code? And I had no idea. More XP books, let's go. Yeah, underwater looks beautiful. But like, having an extra dimension when exploring? Oh god. Oh god, no.
可行。那我先去做准备。
好。
哎，海森。
Frost, visit me on E-Game
话说完了。
听说坎蒂斯也嘱咐你们注意安全了。
的确说了，不过我想或许有必要重申一次，接下来的计划绝非小打小闹，不抱着绝对的信念，就无法迈出这一步。希望你做好了这种心理准备。
Everyone dead on E-Game, unfortunately.
咦，不是应该说些鼓舞士气的话吗？
加油鼓劲的场面话，刚才好像说过了。
士气是很重要的呀，士气。
那坎蒂斯负责温柔对待你们，而我负责让大家意识到问题的严重性。好比有的人担任后勤，有的人前线作战。
Do we even know what the Hydro Archon looks like?
应该也不错吧。
No more standard. What do you mean? I got Kira off standard. I just borrowed from the future. I time traveled, okay?
说到前线作战，你看上去也不像一般的那些士兵呀。
跟佣兵团比，那当然。我只是个文弱的学术分子，但好就好在，正因为我不是佣兵，才能像现在这样站在相对安全的地方出谋划策。想一想，那些佣兵可是面临着陷入疯狂的危险呢。
还有学者也是高危职业，你不也是学者吗？
我是我，他们是他们，同一品种的事物也会有高下之分，不能相提并论。
这家伙，别忘了阿摩斯港那些家伙说你是疯子啊！
蠢货眼里，聪明人都是疯子，这是夸奖。哦，说起这个话题，还记得之前我们在赤王遗迹内看到的记录吗？那里面提到了禁忌知识。
Forbidden knowledge? Sorry, I don't remember.
不久前，我们到沙漠中找镀金旅团交换人质，交易现场地面意外塌陷，我们一行人落入了某座遗迹。那处遗迹属于赤王文明，我们在那里找到了赤王祭司留下的信息。
Was there a gap between chapter 4 and 5?
这一存在。
Was there a gap? Like these two were part of different patches, right? Okay, that's why he's reminding us of everything. That makes sense.
想起来了，幸好有你的说明。
禁忌知识会使人疯狂，
Did I watch Top
但此事在须弥
no,
并未公开，就连任职于教令院的我，也是第一次知道相关内容。我想，现在那些陷入疯狂的学者和佣兵，或许都是受到了禁忌知识的影响，但这跟教令院的猜测有出入。教令院一直认为，疯狂症状是伴随神明知识而生的副作用。想必是因为教令院也并不了解禁忌知识的概念，所以一直以来都猜错了方向。再结合当下的种种现象，死域、魔灵病、沙尘暴，你们不觉得与1000年前那场沙漠中的禁忌知识污染很像吗？
Why can I enjoy Paimon so much more in CNVA? I mean CNVA Paimon, like I enjoy it. I don't see anything wrong with Paimon and CNVA, although, like, her dialogue is kind of papega. It is what it is, right? But like, it's not annoying. The English one is just skull piercing, excruciating pain on your ears every time. It why? I mean, I think it's just the pitch, honestly. If the voice actor didn't go that high of a pitch, I think it would have been fine, honestly. Town cleared, nice, thank you.
可是死域啦、沙尘暴啦之类的发生的原因，不应该是世界树生病了吗？缇娜里当时是这么告诉我们的呀。
I'm further than you on story.
难道
你想到了吧？
Speedrun this
世界
whole
树的
thing.
病因，说不定就是禁忌知识的污染。
那可怎么办？这可是不得了的事。
Tell Nahida about this.
面对这种情况，小吉祥草王会有什么应对的办法吗？
Key to saving was contained within remaining consciousness. Okay.
是说你在稻城里昏过去时看到的画面，还有那句“世界遗忘我”吗？
这么看，救出小吉祥草王至关重要，而且意义重大。只有联合他一起拯救世界树，才能彻底解决须弥的问题。
So this is the last chapter, right, of this whole sequence.
为了贯彻目的，
This is it.
我想先去验收一些工作成果。
去哪里呀？
镀金旅团的据点。
I mean, English dub, like, people that don't understand the other languages are forced to use English dub to understand. Otherwise, they gotta read. And ain't nobody got time for reading. It's like, we're gotcha gamers here.
沙粒挤到肉垫里了，好奇怪的
We're
触
trying
感。
to We're trying to enjoy this audio visual novel here, okay? We're not about to read. But yeah, I mean, if you're actually reading the story and just ignoring the voice acting, then technically you can speedrun the quests faster if you read fast. But like, I don't know.
哦，人都在。
The voice acting is
这两个
enjoyable.
家伙怎么在这里呀？
被我安排在这里做些技术工作。
咦，书记官和旅行者
进展如何？
哦，已经按照书记官您的吩咐修理了。目前有1台能正常投入使用，其他的还在修。
这不是提取罐装知识的装置吗？难道它们还有用？
你看，
这里居然还有罐装知识！你又要给他灌输什么危险的东西了吗？
你那是什么表情？害怕吗？
是一点点恐惧和很多愤慨。
哦，很有意思嘛。但现在还不到投放它的时候。之前作战会议上提到过，
Too weeb, you can
这个
actually
罐装知识
understand
里
Japanese.
装着一条
Okay.
我曾拟定的法令。教令院手里也有一份。按照计划，旅行者，我想请你往罐子里录入一些东西。
But yeah, the English localization has their own jokes, apparently. Some of the Chinese ones, like, just cannot localize the English, so English ones just make up their own. And sometimes they're like pretty different. So if I actually paid attention and read, sometimes it's like I can tell the differences and there's
你
quite a
相
big
信我能
difference.
救出小吉祥草王吗？很好，相信的心就是最重要的。现在，请你准备一下，
The Saito
带
jokes.
上这个装置。
啊，是要把相信的心录入罐装知识。
对。
我很担心。
你的心情我能理解，但眼下这是必须的，最好按我说的做。凡事要先骗过自己，自我鼓励偶尔也会成为欺骗，有用就行。
听上去也有道理呢。
Yeah, the English writers basically have their own creative freedom when it comes to like some of the localization stuff.
请你开始想象，此刻我们的计划都已完成，我们救出了小吉祥草王，改变了整个须弥，一切都很顺利，人们认可我们的功绩。睁开眼睛，这个。
这是。
来，
读出来。好了。
What is going on？
你头痛吗？要不要解？
只是录入，不会有问题。
可是我们刚才做的那些事有什么用啊？我完全不能理解。
不理解也很正常，这些细节本就不是为你们这类人准备。
我们这类人，
你忘了吗？这次的计划本身针对的就是那些长期依赖虚空的受众。从你们的角度来看，这些都难以置信，但对一直以来习惯依赖虚空的人而言，出现在脑海中的一切都是真理。想象一下，如果你从出生起就使用着虚空般的装置，总在你需要时提供支持和帮助，久而久之，你会变成什么？
变成饭桶笨蛋。
饭桶笨蛋。
变成指令的奴隶。这也是为什么规则非常重要。此外，懂得规则的人能划分边界，摸清灰色地带。
但你为什么要摸清灰色地带呢？
只是觉得这种模棱两可的区域很有意思，而且它能带来额外的收益。
这个人关注的东西好奇怪，须弥学者都是这样的吗？
好了，闲话就聊到这里。接下来，我要带那边2个污点帮手去做些小工程，你们可以去卡万一帮忙进行下一步准备。
小工程。
我们会动动手指，对虚空终端做点手脚。
Now you just watch full cutscene on YouTube? That's another way.
阳光真好啊。
If you want to like rush gameplay,
要是再有棵树的话
just watch YouTube videos. Great. Great
计划
idea.
安排如此，你怎么能临时反悔？
做法太激进，很可能造成伤亡。我考虑过，还是无法同意。
但这是眼下最有可能成功的计划。你曾担任风纪官，眼光理应放得更长远。你不可能看不到其
Did I
中的
get
优
5
势。
star? No.
我看到了
I did 10 pulls and got her on the
所以才更
second
清楚
one.
这种优势背后的风险。
-8.
海尔海森的计划比想的还狠。
你们怎么在吵架呀？
我的朋友，帮我劝劝赛诺吧，他反对我们的计划。
开会时我们说的是想一个办法，具体执行交给最熟悉当地环境的你们安排。但你找埃尔海森要了建议，如果早知道埃尔海森给的是这种建议，我会反对。
你很清楚，我们已经是同伴了。
佣兵重视彼此之间的情谊，却也不畏惧牺牲，是吗？
It costs you 20.
但很抱歉
I mean,
此时此地
what's the difference?
我无法认可你们的原则。
你似乎很了解沙漠。
旅行者，派蒙，这件事你们也该知
No,
道。
didn't Reiko go 200-0
拉赫曼
Kira?
的方案是，让我以风纪官身份联合卡万裔卫兵一起抓捕他们，押送到须弥城内。
等等， 怎么能联合卫兵啊？
你怕是忘了，我们这些人轻易过不了那堵墙。他万一不可能放任如此大量未经登记的镀金旅团成员前往须弥城。我所提出的方案，既可以排除嫌疑，又能一次安排大量人员入城。除此以外，我们没有更好的办法。
听起来，告诉你这个方案的人也是这么说的。
艾尔海森知道这个方案很危险吧？
啊，当然。所以他是这样告诉我的。稳妥的方法那必然不存在，但如果只是完成计划，这个方案可行。他还说，有赛诺风机关和旅行者帮忙，计划成功率会大大上升。我不盲信任何人。
Going for 4 stars can have various results.
我看人的眼光一直不坏。
I mean, I had great results.
他说的很对，相信
Not my
是
problem
我
to deal
自己
with.
的选择。
如果我单独实行抓捕，还可以控制手上力道不让你们受伤，但卡万一的卫兵就不一定了。为了让效果更逼真，你们一定会选择适当反抗，到时候难免有伤亡。如果是敌人，死在这里我也毫无意见。可你们是同伴，我反对己方阵营遭到这种损耗。
真没想到，风纪官竟然会在乎我们的死活。刀口舔血的日子过到现在，你这样的人可没见过多少。
我向来对同伴抱有敬重与诚意，不吝于告诉他们这些重要的事。
反倒让我难办了。
喂，我们也做点什么吧。
Both banner weapons, no C4. What? Okay.
哈哈，就知道你会这么说。
我们多打败几个自己人，就能减少卫兵出手的机会。就算只能改善一点也是好的。
We can help fight some of the mercenaries.
赛诺，我代表兄弟们感谢你的好意，但这是一次不能回头的任务。同伴固然重要，我们即将完成的事却更为重要。不畏惧伤亡，是因为我们想要胜利带来的利益。支持我们的宏愿吧，这或许是沙漠子民血性所在。
既然你这么说，我也不能再反驳了。但记住，按照计划行动，不要做任何出格的事。坎蒂斯说得很明白了，唯有保证自身安全，才能让计划成功。既然你我都认可这次行动的意义，草神信徒与赤王信徒就更不该有隔阂。所有人的生命都很重要。
好，我答应你，为了这份宏愿，行动起来。
卫兵们通常都会驻守在旁边的院落里，去那里找他们就行。
Okay. So, talk to soldiers stationed. Okay. Wait. Okay, can I do this? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Hold. I got stuck. Motherfucker. Wait. This doesn't work? This gotta work. There we go. I mean, sure. I mean, it works, sure. It's kind of scuffed, but it works.
卫兵，
大风机关，您怎么会出现在这里？
小声点。秘密行动。我将于此地带兵抓捕大型犯罪团伙。
I could be.
依照教练院秘密行动指导条例，我有权要求卡万一方面予以配合。
啊，当然，赛诺大人的命令就是教练院的命令，我们当然配合。不过，您接下来要去抓什么人，对方人数如何，我们会视行动规模决定是否向上级报备。
对方是镀金旅团的一支分队，规模大致与活跃在奥摩斯港的阿赫马尔之眼相仿，与教令院内部物资失窃倒卖链有关。
阿赫马尔之眼的规模，我认为这次行动应该被定性为联合抓捕。
Oh shit, there's joint ops in
建议
here?
你尽快报备，安排人手，跟随我按沙漠武装行动的高规格去办。
是，请您稍等，我马上联络。
这就是我对外的态度。你们是同伴。
So
你们还有心情聊天？刚才我都要吓死了。不觉得很可怕吗？万一这些卫兵知道赛诺已经卸下大风机关的工作，背叛了那边，就算那个卫兵不知道，他们的上级也有可能被通知到了吧？
记得吗？开会时讨论过这件事。
卡万一的准备工作非常重要，不过无需担心，那里的卫兵应该还不知道赛诺已经不是大风机关了。
怎么断定？万一呢？
第一，其他风纪官至今都不清楚赛诺离开的原因，说明教令院对这件事守口如瓶。第二，现在是教令院造神计划的关键阶段，大风纪官一直出现异常，必定会招致怀疑。于情于理，他们都不会公布赛诺的事。
Still alive? What is sleep?
我同意。
下一个疑问，相信有人想过，虚空的预判功能是否会对我们的行动造成影响？
虚空还在运作，我必须对此警惕。不，应该说，以虚空的能力，目前为止还没有对我的行为加以阻止，都显得有些异常了。
关于这一点，我仔细想过了，你暂时不用担心。记得吗？最初你来阿如村，一路上的行动和路线都被虚空计算出来，还通知给那些绑架守村人的家伙。但与旅行者会合后，类似的事再也没发生过。
真的是这样？可为什么？
应该反向思考，为什么你觉得自己会被虚空预判？
因为关于我的数据被录入虚空了。
没错，问题的核心在于，虚空能预判人到什么地步？你就没有怀疑过吗？他凭什么做到这些？
因为虚空掌握着整个须弥。
在教令院里，普遍意见认为，人的行动具有逻辑性。通过整理录入数据并深度分析，虚空能够得出行为逻辑，从而对符合这种逻辑的人加以预判。我没有鼓吹谬论的意思，但符合逻辑这种事，真的会发生在所有人身上吗？喜怒哀乐也是逻辑的一部分，可你能保证每一次喜怒哀乐都是等量的吗？情绪和观点，难道100%可控？
OK。
赛诺，之前你都独自行动，没有人能干涉你的想法，所以虚空对你的判断和你执行逻辑的原理基本相同。你习惯独立处理问题，果断又有原则。正因为这种性格，虚空才能对你发挥作用。但现在，你加入了一个团体，我想虚空应该还不清楚这个团体包含哪些人。也就是说，我们的逻辑和思想是聚合的，也是混乱的。我们彼此间都可能产生矛盾。虚空缺少这部分数据，更不可能依靠过去的逻辑判断未来的你。说到底，人被固化的数据所控制，程度应该是有限的。所以我认为，你目前的处境还算安全。
很有道理嘛，我同意。人是活的，而虚空没有生命。我不觉得我们会被没有生命的东西彻底控制。
是吗？虚空有计算不到的事物，人也不会被过去束缚。
啊，这么一说，我放心多了。
以后开会不要走神。
知道了。
Confident that we can do this. Let's go.
但也记得保持警惕。
footsteps.
大风机关塞诺大人，能在这种地方见到您，实属难得。我是大赤沙海区的治安负责人，叫我卢森巴伯就好。
这位是我的助手旅行者，他将随我一起行动。旁边那个是他的工作用机械。
The construct next to him.
机械嘎嘎。
很高兴认识您。您金色的头发就像阳光一样耀眼夺目，还有这个神奇的，教令院高新技术吗？
Oh god, the voice acting. How's the English voice acting? How was the English version? What did the English say?
刚才说的是你的结论是？
事态重大，我们当然要配合您行动。不如说，我一直渴望着能与像您这样的大人物一同执行任务。
客套话就到此为止。
啊，是。
你带上最精锐的小队，随我一同到沙海东部执行秘密行动。
明白。
地图。
快点拿地图来。
2天后，我们将在那里与拉赫曼率领的镀金旅团战斗，并将他们一举抓获。时间、地点你都清楚了。
没有问题，大人。
好。
Yes,
届时会合。
I know about it. We'll react to it later. When I do stream T game.
我发现官位的还是有好处的嘛，大家对我们说话都好恭敬的。
这些都建立在教令院的绝对权威之下，而现在，我们要对那样庞大的权力结构发起反击了。做好准备，2天后行动。
I don't understand how like this type of like rebellion against like 2 days later. I don't know why they keep doing this type of theme, but apparently it's okay. How are they getting away with censorship? Holy shit, we did it the first time. Some civil war shit, rebelling against the government. Now we're doing it again in Sumeru. How? Is this why is this okay? Why they put Rebellia banner on a Saturday instead of usual Thursday? I have a feeling it's like I went there and asked them like why is all the updates on a Thursday? And they're like
到时间了，去沙漠里跟赛诺会合吧。
Yeah, why? And then now it's all fucking random. They probably thought to themselves like, I don't understand why. It's been consistent Thursday until I visited them, pretty much. Maybe something's changed. As long as it's not in leeway, it's fine. Seems legit.
看那边，有人已经到了。那我们也快点过去吧。
等等。
Sleep? What is sleep?
你到了呀？
记得吗？你们是我的助手。助手必须跟在我身边。现在，一起过去吧。
大风机关大人，助手大人。
Is okay as long as it's not in leeway.
2位。
Yep. I guess.
你们来得很早。
代表我们对此次行动的重视。事关教令院大案，我们一定全力以赴。
有这样的觉悟是好事。战斗期间务必记住，我们要抓的是活口。倒卖链的关键藏在这些人身上，他们一死，线索就断了。
明白。
各位大人，镀金旅团一行人从西侧匀速接近中。
准备好，随时可能发生战斗。
Nor pose tonight?
站住！
啊？
Maybe if we got time.
如此热情的阵仗
E-game visit
各位老爷是
when?
想做什么？拿刀拿枪，看着可不是好买卖啊！
拉赫曼，你与你手下团伙的倒卖走私行径也被教令院知悉。不想流血，就不要抵抗。
你是教令院的风纪官？
What is Nora?
专程跑到这里来抓我们。
我可不是来跟你闲聊的。
你可以
做佣兵以后，再也没人对我这么热情过。作为回应，兄弟们，用他们的血浇灌我们的刀，让他们知道镀金旅团不是好惹的。
We're actually fighting them? So we get to murder them, right? Is this some fake fighting sequence choreographed?
好好站稳了。
That guy just disappeared. That guy went poof. I said I was gonna switch to Barbara and I forgot.
快递到了，命运的虚影。杰克，
好好站稳了。
结束了，
完全镇压。行动结束，围捕范围内的镀金旅团佣兵及相关人员已尽数落网。
草神的走狗，你们不得好死！
死的怕是你。
赤王大人会诅咒你们，保证令你
The
们
fuck is this?
闭嘴！
都绑起来，带回卡万翼。青
What
年
is
过
this
后若无问题，
fake porn
就按
acting?
大风纪官大人的吩咐送去教令院。
是。
那么赛诺大人，我也先回去了。稍后您若还有吩咐，到卡万翼找我卢森巴伯就好。
好，去吧。
走掉了呢。
换个地方说话。
看起来这一环似乎很成功呢。
What?
执行的很完美。
太好了，就是你给拉赫曼那一拳，看起来够狠的。
稍后我会赶去卡万翼监督后面的事，我保证，一定会安全将大家送入须弥城。
对呀，多亏有你在，这次才能这么成功。
I knew the
还不
great
到请
news.
功的
Yes,
时
I
候
do. I do. I do.
这个时间，我猜迪西亚在等你们，去他那里吧，他恐怕正在等你们给他介绍提纳里。
Wait, who said 3.0
说起来
launch?
我们不对提纳里全盘托出计划内容，真的可以吗？他会不会不信任我们呢？
Where did the 3.0 launch come from?
我跟缇娜里关系
Was it
非常不
actually
错
announced?
凭交情，我认为带去我的口信就能说服他。他知道我不会开这种玩笑。如果我们要找帮手，缇娜里会是最优选择。所以
Script leak?
去进行下一环，别让他们久等了。
Huh? More leaks? Is it another Koro video? Holy shit.
鸣草结环。
You saw an Ida Cafe Discord? That's literally the same thing as the Koro video.
迪西亚，久等了。
可算来了，不是说我们这一环最重要吗？
Damn.
你们倒好，来得这么慢。这期间我在附近逛了5
It's
圈，
worse.
喝了7杯酒，还买了几件新衣服呢。
对不起，没想到你等了这么久。
哼，只是想让你们良心疼痛，从而端正态度。毕竟接下来的事最为重要，你却来得这么慢。瞧你那认真的表情，都不舍得为难你了。哎，等得我胳膊都僵了。走吧，动起来，尽快把事情办妥。
不过要从哪里开始呢？
记得吗？我们的工作是确定愚人种执行官博士的状态，排除风险，确保他不会妨碍我们营救小吉祥草王。对付掌控整个须弥的教令院已经很费劲了，如果博士都来搅局，完成计划几乎是不可能的事。
真是给我们出了个难题呀！博士这个名字听起来就很难对付呢。
是啊，一听到这个名字，就会想起教令院里趾高气扬、耀武扬威的老学究。我可不想和这种人打交道。
Blog.playstation.com. This was announced when? Oh, this just happened. It's by Perfect World Games. What the hell? Holy shit. Huge. I mean, this article just came out.
我们要去
Holy fuck.
禅纳园找巡灵官提纳里。
I mean, it has to be low
凭
infinite.
借艾尔海森和塞诺的信息渠道，我们能够确定提纳里目前仍受到教令院信任。
Sky,
所以
that's the lead
你要去找
designer.
提纳里，
That's the dev.
说服他为我们弄来博士的最新情报，再根据信息调整
That's the
后续
Sky
行动
dude.
步骤。目前墙内到处都是贤者的眼线，我会作为保镖跟随你一起行动。感到荣幸吧？我可不是随便能请得到的保镖哦。
不是说佣兵只认钱吗？
说是这么说，我也要挑选工作的，跟你们嘛，打个折好了。
要多少
But
钱
why
啊？
is it perfect
我
rules?
们
And
付
why
得
isn't it
起吗？
English?
报酬，要不你对我笑一个，就当是报酬了。
好。
最近这段时间都没怎么见你露出开心的表情，我觉得你这样的人笑起来应该很可爱才对。笑一个吧，这样我也好放心。
What the fuck? Random ass smiling thing? Hold on, holy shit. Keep going.
不错，但愿这个笑脸能成为我们的护身符。笑有很多种形式，能保佑人的却只有因喜悦和幸福展露出的笑。
I'm still here, still here.
现在的笑，就当是预知未来的胜利了。走吧，我们去禅纳园。
Still here. Imagine falling asleep on stream, you know? Couldn't be me. We're almost 50, guys.
他在那边，我们快过去吧。提那里。
旅行者，
Close your eyes,
太忙
count to 1,000.
还有这位，
Who the fuck are you?
你好啊，
这位是我们的朋友迪西亚，是个佣兵。
带着佣兵来找我，感觉会是件大事呢。
对对，很重要，你一定要帮我们哦。
那跟我来。这里好些，不会有人经过。说吧，是多重要的事？不是，
是那个戴着面具，一看就很奇怪的愚人众执行官。我记得是蓝色头发。
我知道他。很巧，他不久前刚离开禅纳园。
这么巧？
对，他来找我。
方便问问是什么事吗？我知道这么说有点突然，但你的回答非常重要。目前我们能透露的只有，你的朋友赛诺也在跟我们一起行动。
赛诺？哦，原来如此，所以他才不在教令院吗？好，我可以回答你们的提问，也会提供一定帮助。你们不需要告诉我发生了什么。
原来赛诺的名字这么管用，你也不怕我们骗你？
这种玩笑就不必了。你也好，旅行者也好，还有赛诺，似乎都不是会开这种玩笑的人。不方便透露的事不用提，我直接说重点。你们口中的执行官博士来找我，是想带走一位名叫海巴夏的学者。
海巴夏？为什么那家伙会盯上他？
而且，带走是什么意思？他要离开须弥吗？
对，他说过，他马上就离开须弥，返回至东了。哼，意思是，你马上就要走了。
是的。若非如此，我们或许可以多聊几句。我本该马上动身，临出发前忽然想起一件重要的事，特意绕到了禅纳园来。那位学者海巴夏，是你在照看吗？
愚人众的消息很准确，想来是眼线的功劳吧。海巴夏确实在我这里接受治疗。
恕我冒昧，你对他的治疗进展如何？
听起来，你有话要说。
既然如此，我就直说了。我想将海巴夏带回至东国。
转移病人可不是件容易事。身为学者，你总不会连这一点都不知道吧？
哦，你居然对我很不放心呢，甚至怀疑我的水准。这真的合适吗？
谁让您是唯一一个提出如此要求的人呢？
我自然有些手段，能确保他旅途安全。另外，我也可以保证，海巴夏会得到最顶尖有效的治疗。我将亲自参与治疗，帮助他康复。这样如何？
海巴夏出身须弥，又是教令院学者，眼下情况， 也还没到必须冒着转运风险将患者送去别国的程度。送他去至东，风险与收益均是未知。作为他目前治疗方案的负责人，我不可能同意这个鲁莽又无理的愚蠢提案。我看还是算了吧。我不了解博士，但与他交谈，我意识到他身上有一种学者特有的，我不怎么喜欢的傲慢，并非趾高气扬，而是对自身能力极度自信，几乎达到了疯狂的程度。我不可能把病人交给这样的人。
IOB 590 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bedge. They have given 74 gift subs in the channel.
Bruh.
Run.
Yay! Bruh.
Tony 2 Ghost has been upgrading their fence for 9 months. People arrive.
Bruh. Yay!
Holy fuck. Oh shit. I accidentally muted myself. I hit the mute button. What the fuck? Hold on. My 8-minute 30, I mean 8 hour at 8:30 friggin' alarm set off. Because I was supposed to stream A game at 9. Guess not. Actually not dead. It's been a day. What the okay. Oh god, what the fuck? Do we continue with the story? Oh god. What did Maggie do? What the shit? She just ended stream. Ah. Okay. What do I do now? Continue sleep? It's been how many hours? The fuck? 5?
Wakaborumi has been upgrading their fence for 7 months. Finally he woke up, chat. Now I can sleep peacefully, Bedge.
Good night, I guess. Bruh. It's been 5 hours. Shit, I guess we continue. Finish this thing. And then we do A game. And then we do test servers on Rebellia. Let everyone else do their content first, you know? Yeah? Seems good. Holy shit. Why are you all still here? I'm so confused. I want to check Twitch stats now. Like, what the hell? Has it always been this many people just watching me sleep? The fuck? Hold on. I need to... But why? Okay, there's been people throwing at me. Did throws break again, as usual?
You shouldn't pull for catgirls or do dude stories anymore. Look at what it did to you, Mr. Strimer. It's been 5 hours.
What the frick was that TTS? That ain't Brian, what the... Wait a friggin' second. Hold on. Let me... Oh, my brain. My brain is still in a melted state. Give me a second. But the music was so peaceful, holy shit. Oh, the Twitch connection died, that's why. Give me a second. The music here is so peaceful. It just shit. Alright, throws should be back? Time to wake up? Oh shit. Oh. Alright. Fell asleep in the middle of dialogue. I mean, it has been 24 hours almost. I got like, what, quick 4 or 5 hours of sleep. How is the meth? How is the 20-second cooldown? It's okay. Let's do a quick shout out. 20-second cooldown was weird as heck. Actually, not really. Is it? I'll go try it. I haven't tried personally myself. I was trying to simulate 20-second cooldown on the CN server, but then I think it works. Like it's a perfect full rotation, but then like I don't know about the low spenders that don't have 5-star. 20 seconds is pure pain. We'll see. We'll see. Chicken called me as well. Really? You update your cooldown tracker plugin? What the freaking hacker mans? Using third-party tools now, Maggie? Damn. Ow. Maggie got lag, so charge speed is scuffed. Wait. We have test server lag scuff as usual? Makes sense. Oh god. How am I still? Did you miss anything? Not really. Did I actually fall asleep? Well, to be fair, I was doing story. I mean, okay. Like, my brain was melted from like 4 hours of watching Gauge Theory and figuring out how Genshin works. And then I did story up until like this point for like, I don't know, it has, to be fair, it has been 24 hours. Hold on, is the YouTube VOD actually dead? Holy shit. Wait. Has it been over 12 hours? YouTube VOD has been going on for... Holy shit, YouTube VOD is about to die. Wow. Thank God I realized. Kicked by YouTube VODs. Let me turn it off and on again to reset.